Welcome, welcome, welcome. Scamware 101, Thursday evening Scam Awareness live stream. We'll get this kicked off in a couple minutes here. Lots of good stuff coming up this evening. Lots of signs to go over, lots of new warnings coming out about scams. All interesting stuff. We'll get started in a couple minutes here. All right, I think we're back here. All right, let us know if you're here. Let us know if you're watching. We'll start in a couple minutes here. Say hi in the chat. All right, welcome to the Scamaware 101 live stream. Started a minute late, had a technical difficulty, but looks like we're good now. If you're here, say hi in the chat. Let me know how the stream is. Let me know if the quality is okay. We have two streams going. We got a vertical stream and a wide screen stream going. Get started in just 2 minutes here. That vertical feed looks a little buggy. Yeah, the vertical stream wasn't going. Now we should be good. There's the vertical stream. It's always something, right? All right, let's see if the vertical stream is good now. Yep, looks like we are. Okay, let's get back to it. Thanks for bearing with me while we figured that out. All right, let's look at some scam awareness headlines of the week. Authorities warn of new fake court notice phone scams. Authorities in Blount County are warning folks of familiar scams involving with thieves trying to use a fake court notice to trick you out of your money. The Blount County Sheriff's Office says scammers are calling some folks threatening them with a warrant for missing jury duty. They even say scammers are now sending out notices that look like real court notices. Deputies say the scammer will ask you to come to the Blount County Sheriff's Office to pay a bond at a kiosk, try to force you to stay on the phone, or try to get you to pay over the phone. Deputies want to remind you this is not how they handle warrants. If you get a call where someone is demanding payment in order to get out of a warrant, it's likely a scam. You could hang up and report the call to authorities. So that's a pretty common scam that we hear about. We actually did a video about that scam on our YouTube channel, but that's a fake warrant arrest scam. And we've been seeing reports of that every week when we go through the headlines here on the live stream. These fake arrest warrant scams keep on popping up, and there's always new warnings coming out from more sheriff's departments and law enforcement agencies warning us of these fake arrest warrant scams. One of the things about these scams you have to be careful about too is when they call you claiming to be from the sheriff's department, the phone number that shows on the caller ID, it'll often show the sheriff's department, even though it's a scammer. So you can't rely on that caller ID. And we'll discuss that a lot more as the night progresses, as the evening progresses here. Let's take a look at the next headline. Cairo police warning residents of...
My name is Sydney
Cairo police warning residents of scam targeting residents. Okay, let's see what kind of scam they're being warned about here. The police department said in a Facebook post that some residents have been contacted by someone pretending to be from the police department, demanding a payment of thousands of dollars over the phone. The caller falsely claims that the victim needs to pay a fine or they'll be put in jail. All right, so this is similar to the fake arrest warrant one that we just watched. So we have to be aware of these fake calls that are impersonating the sheriff's office and police departments. It's a very common scam that's going around now, and especially since they could make the caller ID appear to look like it's from the actual police department. So that's another warning about fake arrest warrant scams that are circulating right now. Yeah, Sam, for sure. That type of scam will definitely scare a lot of people. If you're just joining us, say hi to chat. Give us a thumbs up. Not sure how the vertical stream is going here. Looks like it's a little laggy, but we'll roll with it and see how it goes. The next scam headline for this week: PayPal scam warning. Dangerous invoice bypasses email security. All right, let's see what this says. Not all phishing attacks are driven by AI, sophisticated nature, or even truly hard to detect. One such case has been highlighted by researchers at Malwarebytes. PayPal scammers using an old DocuSign trick to enhance the trustworthiness of their phishing emails. To pull this off, phishers set up a DocuSign account and then use the templates provided by DocuSign to send out legitimate-looking invoices from PayPal. Because the documents actually came from DocuSign, they bypass multiple email security filters and protections. Something that makes them particularly dangerous, despite being an old attack mythology. Interesting. So a lot of scams get blocked by filters, but what we're starting to notice is legit services being abused to send out these phishing emails. And in this case, they're using DocuSign and PayPal templates. The email comes from DocuSign, so it appears to be legit. And it isn't blocked. I saw that same technique being used with Adobe as well. They're sending out, using the same technique. They use Adobe to send out documents to be signed, but then the document will be a virus, or inside the notes it'll be there. It'll say, call this number to contact a fake tech support scam. So you need to watch out for these PayPal emails, these fake PayPal email, fake DocuSign emails, fake Adobe emails. They're bypassing filters, right? If they're bypassing filters, then it's up to you to be aware of it. I see some more people showing up in the vertical chat. Say hi in the chat. Let me know how the stream is. If your first time joining us, hit that thumbs up. We do this weekly live stream every Thursday where we go over the latest scam awareness topics, including latest headlines. We show you new examples of text messages and emails that scammers are using. The goal is to spread awareness. And you could help by hitting that thumbs up, subscribing to the YouTube channel. The more likes, the more subscribers, the more YouTube will show our content. And the more awareness will be spread. Just going to restart the vertical stream one more time here. Scenery for everybody, I thought, to enjoy. All right, let's take a look at our next headline here. Feds warn of grandparent scam robocalls after 25 Canadians charged. That's new. Usually when we talk about these grandparent scams from the Dominican Republic, but in this case, it looks like they were coming from Canada. Let's see what it says about this. The FCC said many of these calls are linked to organized crime and are getting more sophisticated with the use of artificial intelligence. The warning comes after more than 24 Canadians were indicted on charges for allegedly facilitating and participating in a grandparent phone scam, stealing tens of millions of dollars from elderly people in more than 40 states across the U.S., including Georgia. Wow, so a bunch of scammers operating out of Canada. The indictment says the fraudsters ran the call centers in and around Montreal, Quebec. During these phone calls, defendants falsely claimed to be an elderly victim's relative, typically a grandchild, who had been arrested following a car crash and needed money for bail. I have a video of how this scam works I'm going to be sharing with you a little later, too, when we get through the headlines. Yeah, these grandparent scams are very, very widespread, and sounds like they're becoming even more common. Elderly victims were often told there was a gag order in place to prevent the elderly victim from telling anyone about their family, about their arrest. And the elderly victims were convinced to provide bail money to an individual falsely posing as a bail bondsman, who would come to the elderly victim's home to collect the money. How about that grandparent scam? You familiar with that one out there? Yeah, it's important to be aware of that one. Grandparent scam tactics. So this is interesting. So some of the tactics they're using real information they get from social media. So the scammers will call up and they'll know, the grandkids' names already, spoofing the phone numbers as the grandchild's. That's very true. The scammers, they'll make the caller ID, and we mentioned this earlier. The caller ID will show the police department that they're supposedly calling from, or the grandchild's phone number, which obviously is not. It's a scammer. Asking for a grandparent to quickly send them money through an app, or even offering to send someone to pick up the cash. Yep, scammers do that now too. They use couriers. They'll say, please don't tell mom or dad. And they'll use voice cloning from videos online and artificial intelligence. Yes, there's a warning coming out about grandparent scams because they busted a bunch of scammers up in Canada. Who would have thought? Again, usually this one comes out of the Dominican Republic. The video I'm going to show you later is actually of a scammer from the Dominican Republic. But this one was coming out of Canada. So just goes to show they're all over the place. Got to watch out. How are we all doing out there? If you're just joining, say hi in the chat. Our scam awareness live stream. Do this every week. If you haven't yet, please subscribe to our YouTube channel. If you just joined us, hit that thumbs up button, give us a like, say hi in the chat. I see someone in the vertical stream. OBS streaming software. Is it laggy on the vertical stream? I'm getting a warning saying it's laggy. How is it? Let me know since you're in the chat. But in the meantime, let's take a look at the next headline here. And here we are. You know, you can't go a week without hearing about these unpaid toll text scams. These unpaid toll scams are crazy. The amount of text messages going out, and there's all different variations and versions. And what the text messages do is they say that you have an unpaid toll due, and then they have a link to a malicious website to supposedly pay the toll. But then it steals your information. And there's so many warnings coming out of this. I've gotten so many reports about this one too. But let's see what this warning says. Unpaid toll text or scams. FBI and local authorities warn. The FBI and local authorities are warning drivers about a phishing or smishing scam making its round. Smishing is another word for text message scam. Like phishing is supposed to be email and smishing is supposed to be text message. There's been a major increase in fraudulent toll collection texts being sent from what at the surface appear to be various toll agencies across the country. However, the scammers are impersonating tolling authorities. The scam says you have an overdue balance and to click on a link to make a payment to avoid late fees. Fraudsters may mislead toll customers in giving away sensitive data, including credit card information. In a public service announcement last year, the FBI reported receiving 2,000 complaints about this scam. So we actually did a video about this scam back when that FBI report came out, and it's gotten so much worse since then. Yeah, so if you get any text messages about owing a toll, you have an unpaid toll, don't click the link, don't trust it. And we're going to show you a lot of examples of that, but there's one here in the article right here. The toll roads notice of toll evasion. Yeah, that's in one examples I have two to share. There's the Texas Department of Transportation is warning about this one. But they're impersonating everybody. SunPass, Easy Pass, Fast Track. Definitely watch out for these unpaid toll scam text messages. It's definitely going around, or definitely a big scam. How are we all doing? Say hi in the chat. Give us a thumbs up. Click that like button. Help us spread awareness about scams. Just live stream every week. The goal is just to spread awareness. Take a look at our next headline here. What is this one? Warning issued for USPS scam text. What to look out for. Consumers are now being scammed by text messages claiming that a USPS package is undeliverable due to an invalid zip code. The fraudulent links in the smishing text may install malware or redirect users to fake websites and harvest sensitive data, according to U.S. Postal Inspection Service. Yeah, I'm going to show you some examples of that scam actually later on in this live stream. It's a very common scam. It slowed down a little bit. It picked up a lot during the holidays. I'm sure it's still circulating now. But basically, these text messages, you get these text messages. It says a package is undeliverable because of a mistake, and to click a message to have it redelivered, or click a link to have it redelivered. But if you click that link, it's going to take you to a fake website that steals your information. And it looks like we're getting another warning about these, so we might start seeing these pick up again soon. They were warning us as part of the National Consumer Protection Week, which was last week. yeah, so watch out for that one. We have some examples I could show you as well once we get down to the actual scam examples portion of this live stream. Hey, cyber guy. Recruitment scam. Yep, we got a few text message examples of those. Yep, I've heard of that. Those types of scams, and those are picking up. I have a few examples of those recruitment scams, and one impersonates TikTok. Another impersonates a recruitment firm. But the offers are always way too good to be true. It's like spend 1 hour of work and get paid $400. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of those going around. In fact, I think we might have a headline coming up about that. So I'm going to continue with these headlines. Let's see what else we got here. Urgent warning for Apple users over new suspicious activity scam targeting iPhones. Here's how to stay safe. Any Apple users, any iPhone users? In the latest wave of scams targeting Apple customers, iPhone users receive a text instructing them to authorize a payment or contact a fraudulent support line if it is not authorized. Yeah, this is a fake purchase scam or fake order scam. We're actually going to show you another example of this later on in the live stream, but it looks like they actually have the same example shared on this article right here for us. And what they're warning us about is that this text message comes in as impersonating Apple, and it claims that a purchase was made under your account. And it tells you to call a phone number, but if you call that phone number to dispute it, you're actually being connected to a scammer. So it's a fake order that they trick you into disputing it by calling. There's an example of a text message. We'll show you another example a little later in the live stream too. But we're getting warnings about this one this week. See what else they say about it. The malicious actor will try to get you to call the legitimate-looking phone number listed in the message. When dialed, the number calls a fake Apple support agent who will attempt to trick you into handing over sensitive and personal information or allow them to remotely access your phone. Once they have access, they can install spyware, steal passwords, and access your bank accounts while pretending to help you fix a security problem. Yes, that's a common fake order scam. They'll send you a notification where, in this case, they're talking about a text message notification, but they'll send you a notification by email, right? So you'll get an email with a fake order that says, call this number to dispute it. And then there'll be other cases where it'll have a phone number to call to dispute it. If you call a number, you'll be connected to a scammer. And there's the cases where the scammers actually call you as well. They'll call you impersonating another company. And trick you into disputing an order. Yeah, I'm getting errors about this live stream. I'm going to stop and restart it real quick. Bear with me 1 minute, guys. Alright, we'll get going again in a second here. What's up, John? Having all sorts of streaming problems tonight here. Yeah. It's going pretty good. A couple people came in and were chatting, but then the stream started going out. First it was a vertical one, then it was a regular wide one. Now trying to get the wide one working again. Looks like it's finally back though. Yeah, I think we're back. Alright, cool. Let's see if this lasts this time. If you're just joining us, click that thumbs up, click the heart, say hello in the chat. We're just doing our weekly live stream here, our weekly Scam Aware live stream, where we give you the latest news and headlines about scams to be aware of so you can protect yourself, protect your loved ones. All right, we're going to continue with the headlines. So the last headline we just talked about was grandparent scams. But speaking of grandparents, it looks like we're going to stick with that theme. We got the grandma posse, making sure every Bitcoin ATM in Omaha has scam warning sticker. There we go. Good for them. Bitcoin ATMs should all have warnings on them, warning people about scams. Because that's what a lot of scammers do, is they trick people into using Bitcoin ATMs to send them money. So let's see what this article says about the grandma posse. Bitcoin ATMs are a newer way to transfer money, but they are also where an older generation is being sent by scammers. He just told me to keep him on the phone so I would not be lost and he could continue to help me, said a scam victim who asked to remain anonymous. By helping himself to $6,000, this scammer convinced the victim to send through a Bitcoin machine for a phony legal scare. So from that target group, the sheriff recruited volunteers to check Bitcoin machines for the required scam warning sticker. They're trained on how to give store managers a warning. So it sounds like there's some kind of law, actually. I don't know. I guess it's just Omaha. I'm not sure of a national one. But this group of grannies is going around enforcing it, making sure that the warnings are on the Bitcoin ATM machines, protecting people from scams. Yeah, it says stores can be fined $500 if they don't have the warning on the Bitcoin ATM machine. So good for the grandma posse making the rounds, keeping people safe from Bitcoin ATM scams. How's everybody doing tonight? Thank you for joining our weekly live stream. We're going over the latest scam headlines and scam awareness tips to protect yourself and your loved ones. Say hello in the chat. Click that thumbs up. Help us spread awareness about these scams. We have a new background this week. That looks pretty cool. Got a nice beach background for you all to enjoy. Help you stay zen and calm while we're going over scams. Proceed with caution, California. Attorney General alerts consumers to ongoing scam activity. All right, so here's a warning from the Attorney General in California. Okay, so he warns us about a few of them here. First is a toll charge scams. We just talked about that one, the unpaid toll scam text messages going around. In his case, he's talking about the ones that they impersonate Fast Track in California. And they claim that an unpaid toll is due. Got to watch out for that scam for sure. We're probably going to mention it a few more times tonight. And then we also have parking charge scams. A lot of times these text messages, they'll try to trick victims into thinking that they got a ticket. They get a text message saying they got a parking ticket and to click here to pay it. But it's actually a scam. Gotta watch out for all these different parking scams. There's even been cases where QR codes have been slapped on parking meters that are malicious QR codes used by scammers. And we got package delivery scams, which we actually just talked about that one too. The text messages that they impersonate UPS, FedEx, USPS, and they'll say that your package is delayed. They'll have a link to get your package delivered, but it's actually links to fake websites, steals your personal information. I have a bunch of examples of those to share with you later as well in this live stream if this live stream holds up. Take a look at our next scam headline. Rent scam warning. Fraudsters hijack real estate listings to swindle space renters. A real estate agent is urging renters to exercise vigilance when seeking a place to live, as scammers have been using listings from his website to deceive potential tenants and rob them of thousands of dollars. Rohan Scott, a realtor for more than 7 years, told The Gleaner that he has noticed an increase in such scams in recent years. Scott explained that the scammers hijack his property listings and post them to other social media platforms to lure potential victims. So let's say you give me a place to rent, they give me all your documents, I put it on a system, then next thing you know, some scammers take it off, put it on these advertising places and act like it's theirs, he said. And the problem with this is how it affects renters is basically these scammers are impersonating this guy. They're impersonating this realtor, claiming that they're renting these apartments out, which they're not, and they'll steal the victim's deposits and first month's rent. At the very least, they steal their personal information too. They haven't filled property applications. I have this client, and she said the other day somebody came knocking on her house door saying they reached out to somebody to rent the place. They were talking to a scammer. They advertise these places for rent on TikTok, Instagram. They'll say that there are several people who are after it, so it's first come, first serve. So once they go to the bank and make the deposit, as soon as you upload a receipt, then they'll block you, he said. And then Kyle Dunkley was a victim. He lost $140,000 to this scam. It's a lot of money to lose. He must have rented the place for a year or something. Yeah, so we got to watch out for these rental scams. This has actually been going on for a while. I saw these back when, it was years ago, a few years ago when I was apartment hunting. And I saw a bunch of legit listings, but then I saw the same listings reposted by different people for like a much cheaper price. And they were scam listings. They're trying to pull you in with a deal that's too good to be true. And they steal your info. Rental scams. Watch out for them. We saw these warnings pop up the past couple of weeks too. So they're becoming more popular, it seems. Hey, let me know in the streams how we're doing here. I'm getting these warnings about it saying it's not smooth, but let me know in the chat how it is. Amazon big spring seller. 3 scams to watch out for. Here we go. Prime membership scams that start with a call, text, or email from someone pretending to be an Amazon support person and warning of a problem with your Prime account. Yeah, so these are 3 Amazon scams to watch out for. And the first one is calls, texts, or emails from somebody claiming to be Amazon support about a problem with your Prime account. The next one they warn about is order confirmation scams. Actually, that's a part of the fake order scams we were just talking about. Order confirmation scams to make use of emails or texts that claim there is an issue with an order you have made. But the lure is to get you to click a link or call about the fake order. And also, watch out for fake sales listing scams, fake storefronts, because there's a lot of scammers that actually sell on Amazon as well. So that's the third scam it recommends watching out for on Amazon. Check reviews, see what other people said. Be careful who you buy from on Amazon. So that's that headline. Just joining us, say hi in the chat. Hit that heart, click the thumbs up. If you haven't subscribed to our mailing list yet, join our free mailing list. Scamware101.com and click join mailing list. Next scam headline, Glasgow police warn of Bitcoin ATM scams. Oh, there we go. We just talked about Bitcoin ATM scams. In a Tuesday Facebook post, the agency shared the following tips for avoiding falling victim to Bitcoin ATM scams. Never engage with scammers trying to extort you. Report them immediately to police. Install as little software as you possibly can and only for major platforms like app stores. Never enter your private keys or seed phrases in anything digital. We're talking about crypto there. Never invest in anything that you don't understand. Never engage with things that have high pressure, time-limited offers. Take your time. Scammers do try to get you to act quickly. They want you to make a decision before you have a chance to realize it's a scam. Never engage with scammers, phishing emails, or anyone that contacts you out of the blue. Yep. You can't trust any unsolicited contacts out of the blue. Whether it's unsolicited email, unsolicited text message. Never engage with things that guarantee future earnings or lots of money. Never engage with famous people. They will never contact you. That goes out to all the social media folks getting contacted and fooled by celebrity impersonators. Celebrity impersonation is a big problem. But it's funny. It says, never engage with famous people. They will never contact you. Many scams happen via online dating apps or websites. Never give anyone you haven't met in real life your money, crypto, or otherwise. Never accept free money or crypto. This is used to steal your tokens or NFTs. Never engage with agents offering amazing job listings that you need to apply for. Never send any funds to another external wallet for verification or fixing your account. That's true. Part of the narrative when you're talking to a scammer, a lot of times they'll say they need you to transfer the money out of your account to fix it. But that's a trick just to get you to transfer your money. Use long, complex passwords and app-based two-factor authentication. Definitely must use MFA. Always use MFA once available. You need to protect your accounts. Double-check URLs, domain names, email addresses, social media handles. If you're unsure, Google a company and use the ones you provide on their website. True. And look at maybe a bill they actually have printed out or received in the mail, too, to confirm the number. Yeah, Nocti. Better yet, don't trust anyone. Good. Yeah. You can't trust anybody, sadly. You need to verify everything. Take a look at our next headline. By the way, if you're just joining us, say hi in the chat. Tell us your experience with scams. If you've been scammed, you know someone that's been scammed. If you're being targeted with scams, which red flags you see, which scams you see going around and you're hearing about right now. You know, as a community, let's spread the word, spread awareness. You know, that's our goal here at Scamware 101. That's why we do these live streams, just to spread awareness. And we also post videos too, so subscribe to our YouTube channel. Help us spread the word about these scams. Let's see what this next headline is. Retired FBI agent in Colorado Springs shares insights on viral scam warning. Let's see what that viral scam warning is. A viral post on social media shedding light on an old scam that can be easy to fall victim to. The county sheriff's office warns some scammers may already have your personal information, including your part of your credit card number, your address, and they could use that information to fool you. It's very true. Scammers have a ton of information about us. We get calls probably 3 or 4 times a week on something like this, Walter said, about this type of scam. But he's not giving us too much information about the scam here. Okay, here's some examples. This particular type of operation is known as a phishing scam called bank impersonation scam. These bank impersonation scams are crazy right now. These bank impersonation scams, they'll call you on the phone, they'll send you a text message. The phone number will actually show the bank's phone number. But yeah, that's the scams that we're being warned about, is that these bank impersonation scams. Based on information provided by Stone County Sheriff's Office, here's a summary of how it works. You receive a call from someone claiming to be from Visa or your bank. They may even provide a badge number to sound official. The scammer makes it sound like they're looking out for you and that they detected an unusual purchase pattern tied to your card. They may even know what bank you have. That's an important thing to remember. They may even know what bank you have. The hook. The scammer provides you with your address and part of your credit card. This gives the victim a false sense of trust. And that's the point of what these scammers, they have this information about you, so they'll use it to gain your trust, and you'll think they're actually talking to the bank. The scammer asks for the 3-digit security number on your card to verify you are in possession of it, and that's what they're after. And if you provide it, they may have just gained access to your money. Walters has heard from people who have lost thousands of dollars to scams just like this one. I've seen anywhere from 1,000 to 50,000, Walters explained. It's kind of heartbreaking. Seniors are preyed on a lot for these types of scams. They're using artificial intelligence to their advantage. Fraudsters are able to create more convincing scams than ever. If you get a call from someone claiming to be from your financial institution, hang up and call back on your card. Call number on the back of your card. It's important never to give a one-time password to anyone else and to keep your CVV codes, card numbers, and PINs to yourself. Do not assume that because your caller ID says it is your financial institution that it is. Card ID can be faked and spoofed. Yep. So there you have it. We're being warned about a bank impersonation scam. They're able to show the phone numbers of the bank to make it seem like it's actually the bank, but you cannot trust it. Nor can you really trust any unsolicited phone calls, emails, or any contacts you didn't initiate yourself. But that headline's warns about a bank impersonation scam. So we're about halfway through the headlines here. But keep on going. Battle of Flowers Parade. Tickets go on sale Wednesday. Organizers issue scam warning. So there's really not much to share about this other than this headline is warning us about ticket scams, which that in itself is an important scam to worry about. And it's not just for this one-off festival that they're having, the what they say, the Flowers Parade, Battle of Flowers Parade, but for bigger events too, like concerts and things like that. Any type of tickets, ticket scams are a big problem. And I can say from personal experience, whenever I'm following an event on Facebook, there's always scammers in there trying to offer fake tickets, claiming that they can't make it and they're trying to sell their tickets. And in this case, they were actually warning about scammers selling for sections of the event that don't even exist anymore. Officials say scammers are set up online to take ticket orders for reserved bleacher seating that does not exist. So be careful when you're purchasing tickets online, especially reseller tickets. Nocti. That's a very common scam. We're gonna be going over that one a little bit too. That's a tech support scam. Yeah, those ones are tricky, and they're actually impacting a lot of people, and there's a lot of victims. They'll have the pop-ups saying there's a virus, and they call a phone number. But that's actually how you know it's a fake virus alert. Is that if it has a phone number to call, it's a scam. Let's take a look at this next headline here. BBB alerts residents about new QR code scam targeting unsuspecting customers. Yeah, we're going to see more and more QR code scams, I think, as time goes on. But right now, as far as this warning goes about the QR code scam, tonight, a new scam warning involving QR codes, the square barcode you could scan with your phone's camera. You can find them on signs, ads, and menus. Officials with the BBB say new complaints are coming in from people who get a package in the mail they did not order. The scammer puts a QR code on the box or item asking you to scan it for more information. Specialist Meredith Radford says it could end with malware or a virus on your device. Naturally, you're inclined to scan the QR code to find out more information, but then it sends you to some website that asks for your personal information, your financial information, or access to your device to scammer. Meredith says do not scan any QR codes you're not familiar with, especially from a source you do not know. She says QR code stickers are also popping up on parking meters, so look closely at the brand or app associated with the lot. Yeah, that's what we were just mentioning about earlier, about the QR codes ending up on parking meters. Well, a lot of times, and we'll go over some more later on too, but a lot of times these QR code scams, it'll be a postcard that says you have a free gift, or it'll be a postcard that says it's a gift card, and to activate it, scan the code. Or you'll be at a place that legitimately has QR codes, but a scammer slapped a QR code on top of it. So you're scanning a bogus QR code. You don't realize it. Yeah, QR codes are starting to become more and more popular, so you need to watch out for those for sure. So, scanning QR codes, I like to compare them to, it's the same thing as clicking links. You don't want to go clicking random links. You definitely don't want to click in links you don't trust. Scanning a QR code is the exact same thing. It's only bringing you to a link. So you have to be just as careful with QR codes as you are with links, especially if you receive them unsolicited, right? You get an email with them. What scammers have been doing is they'll send out emails with an attachment, and inside the attachment will be a QR code. Like they'll have a Word attachment or a PDF attachment that has a QR code in it. And the reason they do that is because it doesn't get blocked by the filter then, and you could open an attachment and still get the QR code. So watch out for QR codes. They're out there. Take a look at our next headline. Federal Trade Commission warns consumers about online car scam.
Welcome back.
Oh.
I am joined by consumer.
All right. Online car scam. If you've listed your car for sale online and a buyer offers to send a check deposit, then overpays, this is most likely a scam. The scammer's goal is to get you to send them the extra money back. Yes, this is a very common scam. It's been around for years. This is more of a check deposit scam it's been around for a while. According to FTC, just because you could cash the check doesn't mean it's a legitimate deal. It could take a bank weeks to figure out if a check was fake and ask for your money back. If someone sends you a check for more than the selling price and asks you to send money back, then it's a scam. And it doesn't just apply to checks, too. People do this with PayPal and other stolen forms of payment. Never use money from a check to send gift cards, money orders, cryptocurrency, or wire money to anyone who asks you. Once you do, it's like giving them the cash, and then you're on the hook when they realize it's a bad check, when the bank realizes. In fact, one scam that's going around, separate from this, I'll show you an example a little later, is these letters they go out and it's a secret, it's for secret shopper, to be a secret shopper, right? And what it does, it tells you, it includes a fake check, and it tells you to go purchase gift cards as a secret shopper. But then you purchase the gift cards, you give them, and then the check doesn't clear and you don't get the $100. So you're tricked into buying gift cards under a whole secret shopper scam. You think you think you got accepted to Walgreens secret shopper program. I see a few more people joining. Say hello in the chat. Click the thumbs up. Click the heart. Let us know you're watching. If you haven't subscribed to our YouTube channel yet, please subscribe. The more subscribers we get, the more likes we get, the more we can spread awareness of these scams, which is our goal, to spread awareness of these scams. Right now, we're just going over the latest headlines. We're about 2/3 of the way through. Lets us get an idea which scams are trending, which ones are being warned about, which ones are starting to become more common. Let's see what this headline says. Chicago victims of credit card scam warned others to be on guard. I was just blinded by my naivety. Alazar Rodriguez was running errands in Roscoe Village when he was stopped by two men with a laminated flyer outside a Starbucks. They said they were raising money for their little brother who was killed in a drive-by shooting. I said, I know what it's like to struggle, so I'm more than happy to help with what I have. He gave the men $15 through Apple Pay and wrote his name down on a sheet pledging his donation. One of the guys took Rodriguez's phone to make the transaction, showed him the screen to confirm that Rodriguez donated $15, and the two men went on their way. Next thing Rodriguez knew, he got an instant notification from his bank telling him he had a $3,000 charge for a carpet purchase. I was just blinded by my naivety and my wanting to do good things and be kind to others. Rodriguez is not alone. He's one of dozens who have had recently lost thousands of dollars to a scam going around Chicago where con artists will use a sad story to lure victims into paying them thousands of dollars when the victim thinks they are only paying a small amount of money. The Tribune spoke with multiple people victimized by this scam, and while some say that the con is nothing new, the rise in popularity of Apple Pay, PayPal, and tap-to-pay credit card transactions has allowed scammers to take off with thousands of dollars from people on the street. You know, this is the type of scam, we heard about this a couple weeks in a row now, this type of scam, where they're actually coming up to you in person, and they're taking donation. They give you a story, and they accept a donation, digitally. But they'll bill you twice, or they'll bill you one amount and show you a different amount. You'll think you're donating $10, and they'll bill you $3,000. Funnily enough, that same week I saw the same two guys at a different part, Rodriguez says, but instead they were trying to raise funds for little brother. But instead of raising funds for little brother, they were trying to raise funds for autism awareness. Yeah, so scammers are kind of running around changing their story. Since June 2024, the Illinois Attorney General Office said it has received approximately 10 complaints from consumers who were approached by individuals requesting charitable donations on the street. In these cases, consumers alleged after making what they thought was a small donation, donors later discovered they were charged hundreds of thousands of dollars. Credit card charity-based scams are common, according to John Burley, a fraud expert with the National Consumers League. In 2023, credit cards were the most common payment method used in fraud reports, according to Federal Trade Commission. There were over 114,000 cases of fraud involving credit card payments, followed by 83,000 fraud cases involving debit cards. And that's old data. It's a lot more now. We just got the 2024 FTC report. And it's up, of course. So let's see what else they're saying here. And dealing with banks and credit card companies can be a headache, according to the victims who spoke to the Tribune. Generally speaking, if a person willingly hands over their card to a merchant but gets billed the wrong amount, they will not be considered credit card fraud, but rather credit card dispute. I felt like they didn't really know how to handle the situation because ultimately, at least in the beginning, they said it was my fault, since I was willing to give them my phone. Rodriguez was able to get his money back 2 weeks later thanks to Part and Starbucks employees who were able to corroborate his claim, and he had photos of the flyer and the location where he got scammed. But for some people, getting that money back can take months. That's what happens to Abigail Grady, who got scammed in late December. So let's see what happened to her. When she was approached by two men across the street to tell her about how they were raising money for someone's younger brother who was hit by a car. He was initially going to give the men cash, but they said they could not accept cash. I think at some point I was like, okay, I'll donate $10. The guy took out a card reader and he kept tapping my card, and the other guy is talking to me, chatting me up. Grady later realized she had 4 separate charges of $3,000 on her card, meaning that she lost a total of $12,000. That's a big take. That's probably why we're seeing, we could take that much that quick. That's why we're seeing these scams increase. In a matter of minutes, they stole $12,000. And the credit card companies, they don't want to give you the money back. They argue. It took months for her to dispute this. Some victims have been less successful. Claire de Hotels was approached by two men with a clipboard near her home. The men told her they were going door to door and asked for funeral funds for a young boy who was killed, and even showed a newspaper clipping. They wrote down that she was given $20 on a clipboard and completed a tap transaction. But minutes after her transaction, she was out $2,400. She immediately contacted her credit card company, Barclays. The company initially canceled the transaction, put an alert under fraud review, but about 2 months later determined the transaction was not fraud, and she did not have a receipt to back it up. Once the Tribune reached out, Barclays refunded the money. So once the media reached out. And, we see that a lot, actually, in these stories. These victims, for months, they're trying to get their money returned by the banks and the credit card companies, but they can't. They won't get their money back. And eventually, they contact the media, and the media is able to actually get their money back. But, the banks, credit card companies, they don't want to give victims money back. A lot of scams, they're not covered by that insurance that you think your money would be. Just join and say hi to chat. Give us a thumbs up. Click that like. Going over the latest scam headlines. This one, Indian Embassy in U.S. issues alert on scam calls targeting Indians. We're going to see a lot of immigration-related scam calls, too. The Indian Embassy in the United States issued an advisory on Tuesday warning Indian nationals and visa applicants about fraudulent calls using spoofed embassy telephone numbers, right? So the scammers are spoofing the embassy's telephone numbers to show on the caller ID. According to the advisory, fraudsters are misusing the embassy's official telephone line and other identities linked to the embassy to cheat people. The embassy said some of these calls are shown as being from the embassy phone number, while others simply use the embassy identity. And again, just because this is a case of the Indian embassy, they could do it to impersonate any government agency. Explaining the methods used by fraudsters, the advisory noted that callers are asking for sensitive personal information like credit card details or trying to extort money from Indian nationals. They are falsely claiming that there are errors in passports, visa forms, or immigration forms which could be corrected only by paying money. The fraudsters also warned that not rectifying these so-called errors could lead to deportation in India or imprisonment in the U.S. The fraudsters either seek personal information like credit card details or they try to extort money from Indian nationals by claiming there are errors in their passports, visa forms, etc. If not rectified, they threaten it could result in deportation of the individual to India or their imprisonment in the USA. In some cases, the fraudsters have claimed they received such information from the Indian embassy or other authorities in India. The advisory also mentioned that visa applicants have also received such calls purporting to be from the embassy. The Indian embassy clarified that no officials from the embassy make any telephone calls seeking personal information from any Indian or foreign nationals. So in this example, it's Indian immigrants being targeted. But we've seen other examples of Mexican immigrants and all sorts of immigrants being targeted. So watch out for these types of scams. And the fact that they impersonate the embassy, they show the embassy's phone number on the caller ID, it can be scary. So watch out for this type of scam. Got 6 more headlines left. 6 more scam headlines. Then we're going to roll up into some examples of some common scams, and the good stuff starts. Reno Fire Department, warning of scam. This person is calling people and asking for money, according to a post by the Reno Fire Department. Not only is there no Washoe Firefighters Association, the Reno Fire Department would never reach out to you asking for money like that. Okay. So this is just another warning about fake donations, right? We just heard about the scam where people are just being approached to get donations, and now we just read about a scam that They impersonate the Reno Fire Department. They're calling people asking for donations. And just because it's Reno Fire Department, I mean, they could apply that same scam to every fire department. You know, insert your town's name, right? All right, next scam headline. Veterans Memorial Hospital was recently made aware that a few people in the community have received a phone call asking for their personal health insurance information. Veterans Memorial Hospital warns everyone to never give their health insurance information out over the phone. Medicare will never call a patient to update or get insurance information, so never give that information out over the phone. Even if the caller knows the right name and address, it does not mean it is a credible call. They have just gotten that information out of a phone book. Be careful with all callers. Always contact Veterans Memorial Hospital with questions. Yeah, you got to watch out for these health scams too, because these scammers, they'll call up, they'll impersonate your health insurance company, they'll impersonate Medicare, they'll try to get your Medicare IDs and personal information, ID numbers, things like that. Because once they do it, they could file false medical claims. They could get equipment sent to them that they'll turn around and resell. Sometimes they file as doctor's offices and try to get reimbursed for fake procedures that were never done. A lot of health insurance type scams out there. So, and this one's coming from Veterans Memorial Hospital. How we all doing? Click that like button, click that heart, say hello in the chat. Let us know you found us. LaSalle County issues scam alert on fake mortgage notices. So this is interesting. So if you own a home, be aware of this one. The LaSalle County's Recorder's Office is warning residents about a scam involving fake postcards claiming to be official notices regarding mortgages. The postcards labeled "Important Notice, Immediate Response Needed" request individuals to call a phone number and provide information about their mortgage or documents recorded in their name. These notices are not affiliated with the LaSalle County Recorder's Office. So it sounds like they're using this scam to get personal information about the homeowner. They'll probably turn around and try to sell the house illegally too. They'll create a fake title and scam someone out of purchasing the house or renting it. So we heard about rental fraud earlier in the headlines, and now we're hearing about a mortgage fraud scam in the headlines. Watch out for. Got 3 more to go. 3 more headlines. One password warning. Beware of master password reset attack. Bear with 1 second. Just got to grab my coffee here. My Scamware 101 coffee cup. You can get it on our YouTube channel store. Got coffee mugs still. Scammer 101 coffee mugs. Anyway, back to this headline. 1Password warning. 1Password is a password manager. It lets you store your passwords for easy access. 1Password warning. Be aware of master password reset attack. All right, so this is warning us about a fake email that's going around saying that your 1Password account has been compromised. But it's a fake email. It's not true. And it's trying to get you to click a link. So the email with subject line "action required," reset your password. So they're sending out fake emails telling you need to reset your 1Password account password. And if you fall for it, you'll be providing your 1Password account password to a scammer. But according to this, there's a second layer of protection in place, an MFA protection, so make sure you have that enabled. Probably is by default. Alright, so here's the red flags about it. First and most obviously, the email itself is sent from a totally random domain with support as the account. Alright, so if you get a email about, and these actually apply to all emails claiming that you need to reset a password, right? Just because this article is about a 1Password phishing email that's going out, this can be applied to any phishing emails, any type of fake email claiming that your password needs to be reset. It's a very common scam tactic, what they'll do to try and steal your credentials that way. And this warns us that the email comes from a random domain. It doesn't come from the official domain. That's definitely something you should look for when you're getting emails about password resets. Second, there's an urgency aspect, which warns 24 hours and the account will be suspended, which is not typical. You're not going to be on a password reset. It's not common for them to say they're going to disable if you don't reset your password. So that's part of the scam. They want to scare you to act urgently and click on the link. And third, even if you were fooled, they have the second security key. So it sounds pretty secure even if you were fooled. But just because this one was secure, if this one tricked you, other services might trick you too. So very important to pay attention to those phishing emails and be aware of the tricks that are used. And in this case, the trick is they say that you need to reset your password for whatever reason. Your account's been compromised, you need to reset your password. But that link will take you to a fake website that steals your information. How we all doing today? Say what's up in the chat. Say hello if you're just joining us. Make sure to hit that subscribe button. Click the thumbs up button. Spreading awareness about common scams. Got 2 more headlines to go over, and then we're going to jump into some examples. Neosho police warn residents about bill payment scam. An alleged scammer posing as a bill collector from Liberty Utilities contacted the victim by phone. The suspect provided the victim with barcodes and told the victim to pay at Walmart. However, Walmart does not accept barcode payments as a form of payment. Liberty was later contacted by the victim, where it was discovered that no payment had been processed by the utility company. Told the victim to pay. I was trying to follow the it provided the victim with barcodes, told the victim to pay at Walmart. However, Walmart does not accept barcode payments as a form of payment. All right, well, the point is, regardless of all that, is that this is a utility impersonation scam. The scammer impersonates your utility company. In this case, it was Liberty Utilities. And they try to trick you into making a payment. They'll say that your accounts could get turned off, your powers could get turned off, your electrics could get turned off, unless you make a payment. And in this case, that has something to do with gift card barcodes. And authorities stress that citizens should use caution when making any payments, whether it be on the phone or online. Always contact the company directly and use a verified phone number to confirm it's not someone trying to take advantage of your wallet. Yeah. The main takeaway from this to be aware of is that utility companies are being impersonated. Every week we read about different power and utility companies that there's scam warnings for, usually about phone calls impersonating them. But then there's cases where scammers are showing up in person, impersonating the utility company too. So always be suspicious of incoming phone calls from your utility company, especially if they're threatening to turn your power off and if they're asking personal information. All right, one more headline. We're going to jump into some scam examples. Insight Global Text Scam. What to know about high-paying job message. This is an employment scam. Someone earlier was mentioning these in the chat too. we're seeing a lot more job and employment scams popping up, which makes sense. A lot of people looking for jobs, so it's going to be scammers. Scammers going to scam, right? A text scam has been circulating offering Americans a high-paying job with Insight Global for years. Now, with more workers filing for unemployment, job seekers are seeing the text resurface again. Why it matters. Experts have warned that despite the allure of remote or high-paying job, engaging with a text sender could lead your bank account to being drained. According to FTC, $8.8 billion was stolen due to fraud in 2022 alone. Fun fact, the FTC just released their 2024 statistics, so this is 2 years later. In 2022, it says $8.8 billion was lost. Well, in 2024, 2 years later, it's up to 12.5. So there's like 6 million, 4 million more. 4 billion. Billion, not million. Billion, big difference. The resurface scam starts out with alleged recruiters saying they are hiring employees and asking if the candidate is interested in hearing more. Yeah, I have some examples of these text messages. The warning from the actual company they're impersonating. The company said, in at least one instance, they have provided a fraudulent check to a candidate, encouraged that candidate to deposit the check by mobile deposit, then instructed the candidate to use a portion of the funds to purchase fake equipment or services by payment to a fictitious vendor presumably associated with the fraudster. That sounds similar to the car check fraud scam we just talked about, where they give you a check for more than it's a bad check. They write you out a check, they overwrite it to you, and then they ask you to pay the difference back to them. In this case, this employment scam, what they're doing is they provide a check, tell you to deposit. The check's going to be bad, but you're able to deposit. And they have you purchase equipment for them. So you purchased equipment, they get the equipment, and then a few days later you find out the check didn't clear and the money's not there. So that's an interesting employment scam. Yeah, I need to watch out for these employment scams. And that's it for this week's headlines. We're 15 minutes over overtime here. How we all doing? Should I keep on going? I don't see anybody in the not many viewers on. Nobody's in the chat. All right, if you're just joining us, say hi in the chat. Give us a thumbs up. Just going over some common scams. So you protect you, yourself, your loved ones from becoming a victim. All right. Who's ready for some scam examples? Hit that heart. Say something in the chat. Let me know if you're ready to do this. I saw someone mention earlier the tech support scams. What is this, Nocti? I don't know if they're still around or not. Leave this on the screen for a minute so we get some more people in here. Start going over to scam. All right, but let's talk about tech support scams. Tech support scams are when fraudsters impersonate tech support reps, claiming there's a virus or problem with the victim's device. They request access to the victim's PC to steal personal information and financial data. Now, this scam is a big problem. A lot of older folks fall for this one. A lot of retirement funds getting stolen, a lot of life savings getting stolen. And it's pretty sad to hear stories of the victims that are impacted by this scam. Because these types of scammers that impersonate tech support, once they're on your computer, they don't just stop with one bank account. They try to clear out everything. They try to get access to like your investment accounts and steal that. They'll try to get access to your crypto accounts. You have crypto. They'll try to get access to every single bank account you have, savings, checking. They want to clear you out. They want to take everything you're worth and more. All right. So one of those scams they do that with is called a tech support scam. And this one's especially sneaky because what this one does is it usually starts with a fake virus alert. You'll get a fake pop-up on your screen that says you have a virus and the call a number. So it tricks the victim into calling the scammer. And I'm going to share with you some examples of these pop-ups that happen. And it's important to be aware of these pop-ups, especially important to make your loved ones aware of this scam. You know, again, especially the older folks, because they seem to be the ones that, victim-wise, are most impacted by this scam. But here's a fake virus alert that you might get as part of these tech support scams. Big scary red letters. Warning, 5 viruses detected. Call us immediately. And then it has a list of scary things that are going to happen to your computer. System crashing, file deletion, theft of personal data, Wi-Fi loss, infections of your other devices, right? Scary stuff. So if someone's not computer savvy, you know, they see this, they get nervous, and they're going to call that number. They'll be connected to a scammer, and the scammer's going to take all their money. Meaning, the scammer's going to connect to their PC and try to get access to their bank accounts. Here's another example of a generic version of the fake virus alert. And I'll show you some more convincing ones in a little bit. But it follows the same theme, right? Big red letters, warning, check your computer now. Call this number immediately. And then it has a list of scary things, right? Your data exposed, credit cards, email passwords, Facebook, private photos. Scary stuff, right? But if you call that number, you're going to be connected to a scammer. Let's take a look at another example of one of these pop-ups. Right, noticing a pattern here, big red letters, warning. So in this one, you could actually see the address bar at the top. So if your computer's savvy, you could kind of tell this is a pop-up, right? It's coming from a website. There's the URL, right across the top of the screen. But if you're not computer savvy, this is pretty scary. Big red letters, warning, your computer may be infected. You'll call this number. But if you call, you'll be connected to a scammer. And what happens is the scammer will tell you that you have a virus. He'll tell you that hackers in your bank accounts, you need to withdraw your money. And that's how he tricks these victims into clearing out their bank accounts and transferring their money. Let's take a look at another tech support scam here. And these are the more realistic ones, right? I just showed you some of the more generic ones, but these are the more realistic ones that people tend to fall for even more. You can't really blame them. In this example, here's a fake McAfee antivirus pop-up. And you can tell it's fake because it has a phone number. That's the giveaway. If an antivirus pop-up says you're affected and has a phone number, it's a scam. Real virus alerts won't have a phone number to call. So it's important to be aware of that. But this example is a real example of a fake McAfee pop-up. And people fall for this. And they call this number. They think their computer is infected. They call supposedly they call the McAfee helpline, but it's not the McAfee helpline. It's actually scammers. They're scammers sitting in a call center waiting for people to call them. And they'll impersonate McAfee, but they'll try to access your PC. Here's another example. Fake virus pop-up impersonates Norton by Symantec. Threats detected, call support, system critically infected. If you're not able to click on this button, immediately contact support. So something that I thought was kind of funny about this pop-up is where it says, if you're not able to click the button, call support. Well, the pop-up was designed so the button doesn't work. So they'll be sitting there trying to click the button, nothing happens, and it tricks them into calling support. But if they call support, they'll be connected to a scammer. The scammer's going to impersonate Norton. They're going to ask to connect to the PC. They'll say they're going to help them, but they're really going to get on their PC. They're going to steal their passwords and try to access their bank account. Take another look at a fake virus pop-up. This one impersonates Windows Defender, right? And you can see it has the Microsoft logo, all the correct colors. It looks professional. It looks legit. Has a scary pop-up. Windows Defender security warning, email credentials, banking passwords, Facebook login. Your data has been compromised. Scary stuff, right? But you call that number. They have the number here. Contact Windows Support, but it's not Windows Support. It's a scammer. Here's another one that looks like Windows Defender. Access to this PC has been blocked for security reasons. Threat detected. Contact Windows Support at this number. It's not Windows Support, though. It's a scammer. They'll try to get onto your PC. Take your money. And the thing that's scary about these tech support scams is everybody's vulnerable, meaning it doesn't matter if you're on a Mac, Apple, PC, laptop, iPhone, Android. They're all vulnerable to these fake antivirus pop-ups. For example, here's some that target Apple and Safari users. This one's designed to target Safari browser users, right? It's got the Safari logo, virus found, your Mac computer has 13 infections. It lists all these scary things that might happen. Your credit card details and banking information are at risk. Email passwords, Facebook, private photos. Your webcam could be accessed remotely by hackers. And then it says, please call tech support as soon as possible. But if you call that number, you'll be connected to a scammer. It'll actually install a real virus on your computer. It's all part of the trick. It's all part of the scam. And this one targets Mac users. And then we have another one. This one impersonates Apple Care. It's a fake pop-up. It says you have viruses. It's got the Apple logo. It says it's Apple Care. It says please call Apple support. But if you call, you'll be connected to a scammer. It's not really Apple support. They're trying to get onto your computer and steal your personal financial details. We got one more example of a fake virus alert that targets Apple users. Similar to the last one, you have the Apple logo up there. It says call the Apple helpline. It has a phone number listed. But if you call that phone number, you'll be connected to a scammer. It's not really Apple support. This is what's known as a tech support scam. They impersonate tech support. They trick you with these pop-ups. And the victim has their guard down because the victim's the one that's actually calling them. So this is known as a tech support scam. Who's all with us? Let me know in the chat. You ever been targeted these tech support scams? You know anybody who's been targeted these tech support scams? Click the heart. Click the thumbs up. Say hello in the chat. If you don't subscribe yet, please take a moment to subscribe to our YouTube channel. To also join our mailing list, scamware101.com. Click join mailing list. Next scam we're going to look at, we talk about this one in the headlines too. This scam is extremely popular right now. It's probably the most common text message scam circulating at the moment. The unpaid road toll scams. Every week I see a different version of this scam popping up. Different language, but the idea is always the same. And it seems to be always impersonating different toll agencies too. So, unpaid road toll scams. Victims are contacted about unpaid tolls and asked to pay quickly through a link or risk penalties. These scams exploit urgency and fear of fines. Basically, what's happening is people are receiving text messages and they're impersonating toll services like Easy Pass, Sun Pass, Fast Track, Peach Pass, for example, Drive Easy Maryland, Easy Drive Massachusetts, Good to Go in Washington. They're impersonating all these different toll agencies. North Texas Tollway Authority. And the victims get these text messages saying that they have a toll due. And it contains a link to pay the toll. But it takes them to a fake website designed to steal their financial information. And again, I can't stress enough how many people are reporting this scam. It's extremely common right now. And there's so many different versions. Actually, watching the evolution of this scam has been kind of fascinating. So it started out with these text messages. So on my screen, you could see 9 different variations. And this wasn't even all of them. This was just what I could fit on the screen. It was California toll services. Records indicate your vehicle has an unpaid toll invoice. North Carolina toll services. Illinois tollway. Ohio toll services. Virginia toll services. New Jersey toll point. Pennsylvania turnpike. New York toll services. Florida SunPass. So all these toll agencies and toll departments are being impersonated by these text message scammers. And they claim that there's a small fee due, usually around $5, give or take. And it includes a link to a fake website. But if you go to that, if you click that link, you'll be taken to a fake website that wants to steal your personal financial information. Here's an example. If you clicked on the text message for Washington's Good to Go toll service, the scam, it takes you to a website. It looks like the real website. Same colors, same logo. You click payment. It'll take you to the payment page that actually steals your credit card details. And this is how these fake unpaid toll messages work. These unpaid toll text scams. They've been evolving a lot. So it started off one way, and then it started off saying, here's another version. The toll road's notice of toll evasion. So this one's accusing you of toll evasion. You have an unpaid toll bill on your account. To avoid late fees, pay within 12 hours. And that has the link to the fake website. So this one wants to be paid in 12 hours. Here's another version where it just says Easy Drive, Massachusetts. So Easy Drive MA reminder, your bill for $6.99 is due soon. Please visit. It's got a fake website to visit. This scam's been going around since middle of last year, and it's only gotten worse. Another version. Here's one that says Fast Track. Pay your Fast Track lane tolls by January 24th to avoid a fine. And keep your license. So this one's threatening to remove your license. You don't pay by the 24th. Right, suspend your license. Which is not true. It's all part of a scam. And you can tell it's coming from a phone number outside the U.S. +63. I think that's Philippines. But yeah, these text messages are coming from outside the U.S. They're linking to .top domains and other domain extensions, but .top is China, or Chinese extension. Yeah, so that's the unpaid toll scam that's circulating right now. Everybody's getting hit with this scam. Make your loved ones aware of it. And if you get a text message like this, just know that it's not. Just know it's a scam. It's not really an unpaid toll. You don't want to give these people your credit card details or banking details. That's the whole purpose of the scam, that they'll steal any banking information or credit details you provide. How we all doing? Click that heart. Click the like. Say hello in the chat. Just joined. Let us know you're watching. We do this live stream every week. Scamware 101 live stream. The goal is just to spread awareness about scams. Want to make people aware of how to protect themselves, what scams to watch out for, what to look out for. We just start off the first hour of this live stream by going through recent scam headlines. I went through about 20, 25 scam headlines to see which ones are trending. And now we're actually going through some common scams examples. So we have examples of text messages to show you, examples of emails. We have phone call recordings to play. So we're getting into the good part of the live stream with lots of useful content and helpful content. You can subscribe to our YouTube channel. If you don't yet, please take a moment to subscribe to our YouTube channel. We do release other videos, and many of the scams that we're discussing here in the live stream, we have videos for as well. So if we talk about a scam that you think somebody or a loved one should be aware of, a lot of times we'll have a video already available that you could just go share the video from our YouTube channel with them. So definitely subscribe to our YouTube channel and check out the videos we also offer there as well. You can follow us on Facebook, YouTube, Threads, Instagram, Blue Sky, and X. We're Scamaware 101 is the username for all those social media pages. But if you can't find us, we have links right on our website, scamware101.com. Right on the homepage, we have links to Facebook, Threads, Instagram, Blue Sky, X. You can also join our mailing list right here on scamware101.com. Our free mailing list to get scam awareness tips, reminders about when we're going live, all good stuff. We won't abuse the privilege, I promise. So take a moment and join the Scam Aware 101 mailing list. And watch out for a confirmation email, because we do send a confirmation email. And yeah, we always appreciate the support. You can always unsubscribe if you don't like getting the emails, but we really don't send out that much, and it helps. If this is your first time joining one of our live streams, let us know in the chat. Tell us how you found us. Again, we do this live stream every week. The goal is just to spread awareness, get the word out about these scams. Too many people are falling victim to these scams, losing their life savings. It's not right. As a community, we need to spread awareness. So with that said, let's talk about this next scam, which is a bank impersonation scam. On my screen, you can see a text message it's impersonating the bank. It's impersonating TD Bank. And it's claiming that there was a transaction. And it's asking you if it's real or not. And we've all gotten these text messages before when we're traveling, we use our credit card out of state, and we'll get a fraud alert on our, a text message warning us your card has been used. Reply yes or no if this is you. Well, in this case, it's a scammer that's impersonating that fraud alert. And what's interesting about this text message, so it says, for those that can't see it says, verified TD Bank card activity. Did you attempt a transaction for $250 at Walgreens? Reply yes if recognized, or no if not. But this is actually a text message from a scammer. And what's interesting is this is all part of a bank impersonation scam. Before this text message was even received, the victim received a phone call first. She received a phone call that showed the bank's phone number. It actually showed the bank's phone number on the caller ID, but she didn't answer. And then immediately after, she got this text message. So the scammers are using a multi-pronged attack here. First, they try doing a phone call, which again, caller ID will show the bank. That's part of the scam. And then they send a text message impersonating the bank. And these scammers, a lot of times they'll even know what bank you use already. So they may have already known that, that the person that was targeted used TD Bank. These bank impersonation scams are very convincing, very common right now. You need to watch out for them. Basically, they're trying to get access to your bank accounts. So they're impersonating your bank. They claim that somebody else has access to them, and they try to scare you into transferring your money out or giving them access to your bank accounts. Yeah, so bank impersonation scams. And they're impersonating all banks. TD Bank, Wells Fargo, USAA. And again, these bank impersonation scammers, these scammers that try to get access to your bank, they want everything. They don't just stop with $100, $200. They want to clear out your entire bank account. They're ruthless. They want to clear out your bank account. They want to clear out your savings, your retirement, everything. So it's important to be aware of what's going on. It's important to be aware of the scams that are circulating. In the case of this bank impersonation scam, so here's an example of the text message. But here's a news article about a woman that fell victim to this scam. And in her case, she answered the phone. Right? It was scammers. They called her phone. They displayed the Wells Fargo's phone number on the caller ID. Even though it wasn't Wells Fargo, it was a scammer. And the victim thought that she was talking to the bank. She thought that she could trust the caller ID. But she couldn't. It was a scammer impersonating Wells Fargo, and they stole her money. And a lot of victims who share the same story, a lot of them fell for it for the same reason. They saw the caller ID. They didn't realize the caller ID could be manipulated by a scammer. They thought they could trust that they were talking to their bank, but it was a scammer. So it's important to realize you can't trust the caller ID. They're impersonating banks. They're impersonating law enforcement. They're impersonating the IRS when they call people up scamming. And they'll show the phone number of each of those places on the caller ID. It's a bank impersonation scam. So you notice the text message example is TD Bank. The example in this latest case was Wells Fargo. Last week during the headlines, we read about a USAA Bank customer who was dealing with the same problem, bank impersonation scam, and then she couldn't get her money back. Because once you fall for these scams, the money's gone. A lot of times the money is gone. It's not considered insured if you're tricked into transferring the money. If you withdraw the money, it's not considered fraud. And that's not covered by the bank's insurance or anything. So anyway, that's bank impersonation scams. You need to watch out for bank impersonation scams, phone calls, emails, text messages. Always be suspicious. How y'all doing? Say hi in the chat. Click the heart. Click the like. If you join us for the first time, we're going over some common scams right now, sharing examples and stories of real victim stories to help you better identify these scams, protect yourself, protect your loved ones. It's only getting crazier with AI. They're only getting more convincing. Scammers are becoming more convincing with AI. Next scam we're going to talk about is a fake arrest warrant scam. We've read about a couple of these in the headlines today. These arrest warrant scams are extremely common right now. A victim is contacted by a scammer impersonating law enforcement. The scammer claims an arrest warrant was issued and fines must be paid to resolve it. The scammer then threatens the victim with arrest if fines aren't paid immediately. So these arrest warrant scams, they can be pretty scary. Someone gets a call, and it's from a scammer impersonating the sheriff's office. And as we mentioned, the caller ID will show the sheriff's phone number. It will show the phone number of the law enforcement agency they're impersonating. And the victim will think that's real. He'll think that it's actually a sheriff's office calling him. He'll think that they're talking to the sheriff. And the sheriff will tell him that a warrant's either been issued or it's going to be issued for their arrest. And to resolve it, they need to pay it right now. So try to get money over the phone immediately from this person. And they'll threaten. They'll threaten and say that deputies are going to be sent. If you don't pay this right away, we're going to send deputies over there right now to arrest you. So they'll use fear, which is a very common tactic of scammers. Right? They want to use fear. And in this case, these fake arrest warrant scams, we're seeing a lot of reports about fake paperwork being provided as well. We actually did a video about these arrest warrant scams. It's on our YouTube channel. So subscribe to our YouTube channel. Check out our other videos later. But we did a video about these arrest warrant scams. And yeah, lots of warnings going around. So fake arrest warrant scams, they're impersonating sheriff's office. They'll show the sheriff's office phone number. They'll claim that there's a warrant out for your arrest. A lot of times they'll say that it's because you missed jury duty. They'll say you missed jury duty or you failed to appear, so there's going to be a warrant issued. A lot of times that's a narrative that they'll explain. This one right now is getting a lot of media attention because police don't like being impersonated. Police and the sheriff do not like being impersonated, so we see a lot of warnings going out right now from sheriff's office and police departments about these arrest warrant scams and fake jury duty scams. Some key takeaways about these arrest warrant scams. And again, these slides are in the video we did too. So you could share the videos with your loved ones. You could check out the video later too. It's on our YouTube channel. But some key takeaways about arrest warrant scams. Again, the scammers can manipulate the phone number shown on caller ID. So keep that in mind. We know that they're actively doing this. When they're calling up people, when these scammers are calling people impersonating law enforcement, they're actually showing a phone number of law enforcement. These scammers, they're providing fake paperwork to convince victims that the arrest warrant is real. Right? So they took real paperwork and they just edited it. And they're providing it to victims to make it seem like, look, we got paperwork for your arrest as well. So be suspicious. If somebody calls an unsolicited phone call, claims there's a warrant out, tries to send you paperwork, don't trust it. Be very suspicious. That's not how arrest warrants are handled. If someone urges you to make immediate payment over the phone, it's a red flag. And that goes for a lot of scams. If you're being pressured to make a payment immediately, you're being threatened to make a payment immediately, especially from someone that reached out to you, unsolicited, a random phone call, a random text message, it's a scam. That's a red flag. That's a scam. They're pressuring you. They're threatening you. Red flag, right? And they do that with these arrest warrant scams. So if you do get a phone call claiming a warrant is or was issued for your arrest, what you want to do is you want to ask for the name of the organization that issued the warrant, hang up, and call the organization directly. Do not engage with the scammer who contacted you. Confirm the real number to call them at. And even if the phone number matches the caller ID, that doesn't mean that you're talking to the person they're claiming to be. So that's arrest warrant scams. Definitely check out the video we have on our YouTube channel about this scam, because we actually show you some screenshots of the fake paperwork. We show you some news clips of that were coming out from law enforcement and various sheriff's offices. It's a good video. So it's on our YouTube channel. Check it out. Hit that subscribe button too. Don't forget to like it. How we all doing? See a bunch more people join in. Awesome. Seeing some more viewers coming in here. Say hi in the chat. Don't be shy. Click the heart. Click the thumbs up. We're just trying to spread awareness of these scams. We do this live stream every week. And we also share videos on our YouTube channel throughout the week. And we're trying to spread awareness of these scams. On our scamaware101.com website, we share a lot of this information. We have a knowledge base right here that you can see on my screen that we're building out currently. So you go to scamaware101.com, you click knowledge base. We have a lot of scams listed here that you could click into. For example, the fake capture scam. You can click into there. You can see a video that we made of the fake capture scam. Get a slide that shows the definition of it. And we're going to be building out the knowledge base with more examples and videos too. We have about 60 different types of scams to get added to this this knowledge base. So that's one of the many things we're doing to try and spread awareness besides this live stream. Also, while you're on our website, you can visit or you can join our mailing list. Right, it's a free email list. Scamware101.com. Just click join mailing list, and just make sure to confirm your email address when you get the email. But we'll send you some scam awareness tips. We'll send you reminders when we're going live. We'll let you know when new videos are posted. But we won't abuse the privilege, I promise. You could always unsubscribe if you want to. So please take a moment to join our mailing list. Scamaware101.com. The next scam we're going to go over is a wrong number scam. We did a video about this one too, and it actually received the most views that we've gotten so far. It received 78,000 views. It was pretty wild. Wait a minute. No, I'm sorry. Not 98,000 views. We received 98,000 views. Let's see here. But yeah, the next scam we're going to talk about is the wrong number scam. You see on our YouTube channel here. Yeah, 98,000 views we got in that video. That's our most popular video right here. So check out that video a little later if you want. But we're going to discuss it a little more now as well. By the way, this is what our YouTube channel looks like too. If you haven't been on our YouTube channel, if you just found us now in the live, again, subscribe to our YouTube channel. You can see all the videos that we released here. A fake order scam, the UPS text message scam, got the tech support scams here. Lots of good videos for you on specific scams. Here's the arrest warrant one I was just talking about. So hit that subscribe button. Boom. But anyway, let's go back to our next scam example here. So the next example is a wrong number scam. So have you ever wondered why you get so many text messages that are wrong numbers? Well, it's because it's a scam. What scammers will do to try and target new victims, to try and find new victims, they just send text messages to random phone numbers. They're on blast, just hundreds of thousands of text messages to random phone numbers, right? And the idea of a wrong number scam is to say something and get a response from a new victim that says, sorry, you got the wrong number. That's the whole point. The whole point is to get a response from you, right? So the thing that's tricky about wrong number scams is it could literally start with any type of text message, any text message at all. It could start with something as simple as, excuse me, is this Emma? Or, hey, Anna, I'm Josie. Or hi. Right? Because all these situations, if you get a text message like that, you're going to reply back and say, who is this? Or no, wrong number. And that's the point of this scam, is to get a reply and confirm that someone's on the other end. At the very least, it confirms that somebody's on the very end, reading those text messages and replying. But in the case of a wrong number scam, what they're going to try to do now is they're going to try to keep the conversation going. For example, "Hi, Margaret. Aren't you Lillian?" Person replies, "I'm Izzy. I'm really sorry. I think I made a mistake between your number and Lillian's. I hope I didn't disturb you." The guy replies back, "That's okay." And then, if this was really a wrong number text, it should have stopped at that point. There's no reason for the conversation to keep going. But in the case of a wrong number scam, they try to keep the conversation going. They try to gather information about you, right? So it should have been cut off at this point. They already confirmed it's a wrong number. It's not Lillian, right? It's not the person they're looking for. But the scammer tries to continue. He tries to continue the conversation by saying, "Thank you for your understanding and patience. You're a kind person. I hope you have a good day today. I'm 36 years old. Would you mind telling me your age?" Right? So it's trying to get the person's age. And in other examples, you'll see they're going to try to get the person's name. They're going to try to get the person's age. They're going to try to get the person's location. And the whole point of a wrong number scam is, one, to find new victims, to learn about them, and then evolve into the next scam. So usually these type of wrong number scams will result in a romance scam or an investment scam, usually. That will get determined once they know your age, your sex, your location. Because you reply with this information, then the scammer knows what to do, what to target you with, what best to target you with. On this example, the wrong number scam starts with a random message that says, "Have a cup of coffee together sometime." The person replies back, "Who is this?" And they give their whole spiel. "Thought this was Laura's friend. I'm Zoe. Sorry, wrong number." Then the person replies back, "Oh, I dialed the wrong number, area code. I hope I'm not bothering you." Okay. And at this point, if it was a real wrong number, it should just stop. The conversation should be over with. But the scammer tries to keep it going. "Thank you for your kindness to my situation. I just realized I entered the wrong area code. Where are you from?" Right? So that in this one, the wrong number, now they're trying to ask where you're from. Just like the previous example, they tried to ask what your age was. Here's another example. This one starts with just a random text saying hi. Reply back, "Hi, who is this?" They reply back. They give the whole fake story. "I'm Karina. Are you David? We met last week at Linda's party." Right? You reply back, "Sorry, you have the wrong number." It should be over at that point. But it's not, because it's a wrong number scam. They try to keep the conversation going. They try to learn about you. "Oh my gosh, I checked. I found out I entered the wrong area code. I hope this doesn't bother you." Right? That's okay. No problem. Conversation should be over. Right? But then they put, "Thank you very much. You are a very friendly and polite person. I hope we can be friends. Nice to meet you. My name is Karina. What can I call you?" And we replied back. By the way, this is an example that happened to us, me and a friend. I replied back, "Pat," because it could be a woman, it could be a man. And then the scammer replies back, "You have a beautiful name. I am from Malaysia, currently living in Los Angeles. Where do you live?" Right? And at that point, we cut off the conversation. But this is an example where, see, they ask your name, they ask where you live. And those are the things that they're going to ask. They're going to ask your age, like in the one example. They're going to ask your location. In the other example, they're going to ask your name and your age. So these are wrong number scams. And it's going to evolve into a crypto scam usually. They're trying to build a relationship and trust. Eventually, they're going to ask you to continue a conversation on WhatsApp, which is also a red flag. If someone you're talking to tries to direct you to WhatsApp, it's a red flag that it's a scam. Here's another example. This is another one that was sent to me. That's a wrong number scam. Comes in, "Hi Byron, I'm Jane." And it has a picture of Jane. It's not really a Jane. There's just some either random picture using of somebody or an AI picture. But they'll do that. They'll include pictures to try and be a little bit more enticing, try to get a response back. And what's interesting about this one is you could see that the text message came at 1:58 p.m. I didn't reply. I knew it was a wrong number scam. So it came in at 1:58 p.m. Exactly 4 hours later on the dot, they sent a second message. "Have you gotten the pictures I sent yet?" So a lot of these are probably initiated by bots, right? This isn't even like a real person. This is just a bot in most cases, just sending text messages out on a timer. And then eventually when you answer the questions, it probably gets transferred over to a real scammer. But yeah, I mentioned earlier the video we did on these wrong number scams got 98K views. And in the comments, a lot of people actually commented they got the exact same text message and exact same picture as part of these wrong number scams. So this is what they're doing. They're sending out these text messages. They're trying to get you to reply. And something to mention too is, a lot of people in the comments, they said that they, oh, there we go, right in the chat. Sam said he got this one. Yep. And, a lot of people in the comments in the video about this said they like to mess with the scammers and text them back and forth. I mean, I recommend not even replying at all, right? Don't even reply to say wrong number. Don't even reply to say, who is this? Don't even reply. Because even by just replying, they know that you're receiving the text, you're reading the text, you're replying to the text, and they'll target you with other scams. They'll come from different phone numbers, but they'll target you with other scams. Also, when you reply to that number, it's going to make links clickable, right? So if you have an iPhone, if you get a text from an unknown number, the link isn't going to be clickable. Right? But if you reply to that number, the links are going to be made clickable. So you don't ever want to reply to scammers at all. There's never a good reason to. I suggest just don't reply. Report the text message as junk, and delete it. But yeah, it's an example again of a wrong number scam, wrong number text message scam. How we all doing out there? Say hello in the chat. Click the heart. Click the thumbs up. We're spreading awareness about scams. We do this live stream every week, every Thursday evening. Scam Aware 101. Our goal is to spread awareness about scams. And what better way to do it than get on live stream and speak to the people? So click that thumbs up. Help us spread awareness. Click the heart. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. The more subscribers we get, the more our content will be shown by YouTube to new viewers. So help support the cause. Help us spread awareness about these scams. Click that thumbs up. Click the heart. Say hello in the chat. And let us know how you found us too. Have you seen any of these scams? Have you been targeted by these scams? Which scam text messages have you started receiving? So that's a wrong number scam. Which, by the way, we could share this video. You can warn your friends and family about this scam. We have the wrong number scam video on our YouTube channel too. All right, we're running ahead of schedule here. 4 more minutes. We're going to red flags. So I might load up my coffee cup here. Looks like we got a few more people in the chat, or viewers, so that's awesome. Love to see it. Love to see the viewer count go up. Click that thumbs up if you haven't yet. Appreciate it. I see 7 people viewing, but only 3 likes on the widescreen stream here. So that means 7 of you, 4 of you, gotta click like. Help us out. Help us spread awareness. Hit that like button. Click the heart. Say hello in the chat. Just trying to put something good out there. Spreading the word about these scams. Too many grandmas getting scammed out there. If you're against grandmas being scammed, click that thumbs up button. Hashtag no more scamming grandmas. Click that thumbs up button. Click the heart. If you don't, you support scamming grandmothers. What could I say? If you're wondering why this picture is up on my screen, it's an example of a wrong number scam. If you're just joining us in the middle of this. I'll admit, I'm leaving it up there a little extra long, trying to clickbait a few more people in from the preview screens. I'll admit it. But hey, if that's what pulls them in, then they're the ones that need to be aware of this scam text message, right? In the meantime, say hi in the chat, click the thumbs up, click the heart. Let us know you're watching. Tell us what kind of scams you're experiencing. Have you gotten these wrong number text messages? Have you gotten a text message like the one on my screen that contains a picture, trying to convince you to reply back? This is how romance scams start too. Romance scams, they'll start with text messages like these. So you need to watch out. And this scam, this is actually what probably led up to a pig butchering scam. Because this is what they do. They try to build a relationship with you, a friendly trust. And then they say something like, so-and-so, my friend's investing in this. My family's investing in this. And they trick you into investing. It ends up being a pig butchering scam. So that's probably the route this was taken. This one was either going to end up being a pig butchering scam or romance scam. And the romance scams are just as bad. They have you send them gift cards, cryptocurrency as gifts. Lots of romance scams going around out there. You gotta be careful on dating websites. If you don't subscribe to our mailing list yet, definitely join our free mailing list. Go to scamaware101.com, click join mailing list. Send out scam awareness tips, reminders of our live streams, let you know when new videos are posted, all good stuff. We won't abuse it. And it's a good way to keep up to date and current. So join our free mailing list, scamaware101.com, click join mailing list. You can also follow us on all the main big social media platforms. We're on Facebook, Threads, Instagram, X, Blue Sky. If you're on Facebook especially, we need to get our likes and our follows up there. I'd like to get this live stream going on there, but we don't have enough followers yet on Facebook. So if you're on Facebook yet and you haven't liked Scamaware101 or followed us, please take a moment and go to facebook.com/Scamaware101 and click that follow button, that like and the follow button. It'll help out. And I think we need 30 more followers before we can live stream. We'll do this live stream on Facebook too. But it tells me I need more followers, so I don't make up the rules. What can I say? All right, let's talk about some red flags. Scammer red flags. Just getting my slides up here. All right, let's go into our red flags. And we also did a video about this. So if there's any red flags you see that you want to share with somebody, you could also go share our 5 red flags video on our YouTube channel as well. It contains all of the 5 red flags we're about to go over. It contains the slides that I'm sharing and all the information I'm about to go over. So these red flags are critical and important to know when it comes to being aware of scams. So many victims have, when they share their story, we learn these red flags to watch out for. And there's so many little red flags where it's like, if they were just aware of this one little detail or this one little thing, it could have prevented them from having all their money stolen. So we're going to talk about 5 red flags here. I've got a slide for each of these. And again, this is based on a video that you go and you share that video with your loved ones too. To help spread the word. So, and again, in the meantime, click that thumbs up, click that heart. We're just spreading awareness here. All right, red flag number 1, that you're dealing with a scammer or that it's a scam. They direct you to third-party chat app like Telegram or WhatsApp to continue the conversation. Scammers love third-party chat apps. It's easier to communicate with victims in other countries. It also offers them more anonymity for the scammer to hide behind. So when they'll initiate the conversation first through a traditional method, like a text message or a phone call or an email. But once that initial contact is made, they'll try to get you to continue the conversation on a third-party app like Telegram or WhatsApp. So that's the red flag. If you're talking to somebody, they're telling you to switch over to WhatsApp, to switch over to Telegram, it's probably a scammer. That's the red flag. Some specific scams where that's part of playbook, where they're going to redirect you to one of those third-party chat apps. Romance scams. They'll start with fake dating profiles to lure in the new victims. But once they talk to their matches on the dating websites, they'll try to continue the conversation on WhatsApp. They'll ask whoever they matched with to continue chatting on WhatsApp. So it's a red flag for romance scams. Wrong number scams. So we just talked about wrong number scams. And we mentioned that eventually what they'll do is they'll try to continue the conversation on WhatsApp. Right? They used the wrong number excuse as a way to initiate that conversation. And then once they start talking to you, once you start answering those personal questions about yourself, they're going to say, hey, let's be friends. Let's talk on WhatsApp. And that's the red flag, among many other in a case of a wrong number scam. And then in investment scams, a lot of times they'll redirect their victims to a Telegram channel or a WhatsApp group to pump up an investment or appear more legit. On Telegram, they could be all bots. They'll be sitting there in a Telegram room and they'll have all bots pretending that there's interest in this investment. Or a WhatsApp group, a fake WhatsApp group to make it look like there's interest in investment. So, Telegram and WhatsApp, big red flags. That's red flag number one, that you're dealing with a scammer. And to stop and think about, reanalyze what's going on if you come across this. If you're talking to somebody, they're trying to get you onto WhatsApp and Telegram. Let's take a look at red flag number 2. Oh, hey, Katie, thanks for joining. Always good to see you. Yeah, I was so happy to hear that that the red flags help you identify a scam. I always love to get comments and feedback from people. It's always good to hear something that helped. Yeah, it's always good to see somebody week after week. So you've been here from the start. So thanks again. Good to see you, Katie. Let's take a look at red flag number 2. They request payment in gift cards, prepaid cards, cryptocurrency, or depositing cash at a Bitcoin ATM. Major red flags, all those forms of payments. Unusual forms of payments like that, gift cards, prepaid cards, cryptocurrency, depositing cash at a Bitcoin ATM, all red flags. And we talked about that when we were reading some headlines earlier too. We read about the granny group that was the granny posse that was walking around putting warnings on Bitcoin ATMs, right? Because they're very common. They're used for scams. And the reason scammers love that type of payment is because it's easier to move and transfer funds quickly, but it's also harder for victims to recover that money after it's sent. If you deposit that money into a Bitcoin ATM machine, it's gone. You're not going to get it back. You purchase gift cards, provide the gift cards to the scammer, you're not going to get that money back. So let's take a look at some scams where this is built in and part of the playbook, even though it's common in most of them. But IRS and Social Security scams. The scammers impersonate government agencies and ask for a payment in gift cards or cryptocurrency. Especially now during tax season, it's important to be aware of those IRS impersonation scams. But as of right now, no government agency accepts payment in gift cards or cryptocurrency. So if you're dealing with a government agency like the IRS, Social Security, and they ask you for gift cards or cryptocurrency, Bitcoin, it's a scam. It's a red flag. Romance scams. We mentioned this earlier, right? The romance scammer, they'll request gift cards and cryptocurrency from their victim, as gifts, signs of affection, right? But the poor victim is getting scammed though. And the bank impersonation scams, we mentioned this a little bit earlier too, is when a scammer calls, they impersonate a bank or an agency investigating fraud. They'll instruct the victim to withdraw their money to protect it. They'll say it's not safe, and to withdraw it to protect it. And to purchase gift cards or cryptocurrency. But that's all part of the scam. What they're really doing is they're tricking the victim into transferring their money, by using gift cards, prepaid cards, or cryptocurrency. So that's red flag number 2. Watch out for these unusual forms of payment. They're definitely red flags that you're dealing with a scammer and that you're being scammed. Specifically, gift cards, prepaid cards, cryptocurrency, and even any mention of a Bitcoin ATM. Should be set off alarm bells in your head. talk about red flag number 3. They ask you to provide a code that was sent to your phone via text message. This red flag and this scam happens a lot on marketplace websites like Facebook Marketplace, Craigslist. And what they do is they ask you to provide a code that was sent to your phone. They'll say it's to verify your identity or to verify your phone number, but it's not. What they're trying to do is they're trying to create an account or access an account that's linked to your phone. Some examples, they might be opening an account using your phone number. If you reply with that code, you're going to let them open the account. They might be trying to log into an account, like your bank account, and that code needs to be provided to get access. So if you provide that code to the victim or to the scammer, they'll have access to your bank account. They might be trying to reset one of your passwords and need to confirm it with the code sent to your phone. Now, if you pass that code back to the scammer, they're going to change your password and get access to your accounts. Some specific examples of scams where that's part of the playbook here. They might be asking you to provide a code that was sent to your phone because of an account login attempt. Just like I mentioned before, right? Providing the code allows a scammer to log in and access your account. Might be a password reset, like we said. Providing the code resets a password. But another common scam it might be a Google Voice scam. And what they're doing is they're trying to create a Google Voice account linked to your phone number. So if you provide that code back to them, you're approving Google Voice to be linked to your phone number, and the scammers could use Google Voice that's fraudulently linked to your phone number. They're going to use Google Voice to scam other people, make phone calls. So never provide a code to someone saying they're sending a code to your phone. There's no reason for individuals to send codes to your phone and then request you to give the code back. Chances are they're trying to get into your account, they're trying to create an account, they're trying to reset an account, and they need that code to do it. So don't fall for that. That's red flag number 3. They're asking you to provide a code that's sent to your phone. If you're just joining us, hit that thumbs up button, click the heart, say hi in the chat. Doing our weekly live stream here, spreading awareness about scams. Help us support the cause. Click the subscribe button, click the like button. It helps us content spread more and reach new viewers. The idea is we want to spread awareness of these scams so people can protect themselves, protect their loved ones. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure when it comes to scams. You can also join our mailing list, scamaware101.com, and click join mailing list. The red flags that we're showing right now, they're all based on a video that we have on our YouTube channel. So if you want to share these same slides and warn loved ones about these red flags, the video is on our YouTube channel. So you go find the red flags video and share it with a loved one. Red flag number 4, they ask to connect your PC to assist or investigate an issue. This is, we used this in some examples earlier, specifically a tech support scam. Why do scammers love getting on people's PC? And unfortunately, that's part of the playbook now for a lot of scams. They love getting onto people's device and their PCs because they could steal any stored logins and passwords. So if you have your logins saved in your Chrome, for example, they could extract those passwords if they're on your PC. They could get access to your files, the victim's files. They could encrypt them. They could hold them for ransom. They could steal personal pictures and use them for blackmail. When they're on someone's PC, they could get into their banking websites. They could trick the victim into logging into banking websites while it logs their logins. It's a gold mine for scammers, what they could do if they have access to a victim's device, which is why we're seeing that more and more in scams today, where they try to connect to your computer. Some scams where that's actually part of the playbook itself, where they ask to connect to your PC, where it's a standard part of the scam playbook. It's a fake virus alert, right? Known as tech support scam. And that's the one that we showed you a lot of examples of earlier. You'll get a fake pop-up, all right, and it'll say, call this number to remove the virus. But you'll call a number, you'll be connected to a scammer. And a scammer, the first thing they're going to ask is to connect to your PC to help with the virus. That's all part of the scam. So it's always red flags. Somebody's trying to connect to your PC or offers to connect to your PC. Another example is a fake order scam. You get a notification about a fake order. You call up to dispute the fake order, and you're talking to a scammer. You don't realize you're talking to a scammer, but what they'll do is they'll offer to connect to your PC and take a look at your your accounts and your orders. But if you let them on, they're going to steal your passwords, your files, other banking information. It's no good. And then another scam example where they try to connect to your PC is the fake fraudulent activity narrative that we were talking about earlier. They'll say that your account's not safe. They'll first of all, they're impersonating a bank or an agency that's investigating fraud. And they'll say that your account isn't safe. And they'll offer to connect to your PC to check for suspicious activity. But once they connect to your PC, they'll have you log into your bank accounts, all under the guise that they're checking for suspicious activity. But what you're doing, you're actually giving them access to your bank accounts. But yeah, don't want to let anybody on your computer. That's definitely a red flag. I always tell people that the only person you should allow on your computer is your computer guy, right? Everybody should have their own computer tech, whether it's the local computer shop that you deal with, or a family member that's good with PCs that you deal with, or the guy from work that's tech support. You should only let your computer person on your computer. You definitely shouldn't let strangers on your computer. If you forgot something like a virus pop up, and even if it has a number to call, you shouldn't even occur to you to call that number because you have your own computer guy. You'll call them to deal with it, right? But anyway, that's red flag number 4. They try to connect your PC, usually to supposedly assist or investigate an issue. Right, that's a red flag. Hey, Jewel Bain, welcome to the live stream. Seeing your chat here. We're just going over some scam awareness red flags. Just reading chat here, getting caught up. Yeah. Yep. A lot of people are falling for these scams. And that's why we're doing this live stream. We do this live stream every week. We have our YouTube channel where I just started making videos and releasing them. Too many horror stories, especially the older folks that lose their retirement. So our goal here is to spread awareness. We do these live streams, create videos. We're building out our website, scamaware101.com. So help us out. Hit that subscribe button. Hit the thumbs up button. It helps us spread awareness. Gets our content out there. Just trying to do a good thing here. If you're just joining us, hit that thumbs up. Say hi in the chat. Take a look at next red flag. Red flag number 5. They request that you keep the matter confidential or secret. It's common for scammers to ask for confidentiality. They don't want you to discuss the situation with other people. The more people you talk to, the more likely you'll be told it's a scam. So obviously, scammers don't want you to run around talking to people about what's happening here. And some examples of specific scams where they request confidentiality or to keep something secret. You have the grandparent scam, which we're going to show you in a little bit. But in the grandparent scam, they say a relative has been arrested and needs money for release. But the request for confidentiality comes when they say that your relative is embarrassed about the arrest. Right? That's the red flag. They're embarrassed. They say your relative's embarrassed about the arrest and they don't want you to tell anybody. Clever, right? That's part of the scam. Because you can see how it makes sense. If somebody got arrested, they don't want you to tell anybody. And scammers know this. So they include that in that narrative where they tell your grandmother, don't tell anybody else that they've been arrested. They're embarrassed. What they're really doing, they're trying to stop you from telling anybody so they don't realize you're getting scammed. Investment scams. They'll tell you that the tip is confidential. It's just for you. It's an inside tip. Don't tell anybody. The price is just for you. We can't give it to anybody else. Right? It's all reasons to keep it secret. But the reality is they don't want you to tell anybody because they might realize you're being scammed. Inheritance scams. They'll mail letters impersonating law offices. I got an example of this to share later. An actual physical letter. Because yes, snail mail scams are still around. But these inheritance scams, they'll send a letter impersonating a law office regarding inheritance, and a letter will request confidentiality. And the type of scam that happens with physical letters, you have traditional mail, right? But it's also an email as well, and that's Katie over here. She submitted an example of an email version she got of an inheritance type scam. Fake fraudulent activity. We mentioned this in the earlier red flags, but again, this is when the scammers impersonate an agency investigating fraud. What they'll do is they'll request confidentiality, especially when they're sending the victim to withdraw money from the bank. What's interesting about the narrative that they tell is they'll tell the victim they can't reveal to the bank teller why they're withdrawing the money. That's what they'll tell them. They'll say that the bank teller is part of the investigation. The bank is part of the investigation. So you got to keep it secret. Don't tell them that we're withdrawing the money because they're being investigated. Lie to them. Tell them they're doing a big purchase. Right? And that's a red flag. They're asking you to keep it secret and they're asking you to lie. If they're asking you to lie, that's definitely a red flag. So that's red flag number 5. They ask you to keep it confidential or secret. Red flag number 5, that you're talking to a scammer and you got to stop and think about the situation. So those were 5 red flags. Let's review real quick what those 5 were for anybody just joining us now and missed the earlier ones. Red flag number 1 was that the person you're talking to directs you to a third-party chat app, like Telegram or WhatsApp, to continue the conversation. It's always a red flag. Scammers love using third-party chat apps. A lot easier than sending text messages and emails, right? So if you're talking to somebody, they direct you to Telegram or WhatsApp, it's a red flag. You're talking to a scammer. Red flag number 2, they request payment in gift cards, prepaid cards, cryptocurrency, or depositing cash at a Bitcoin ATM. These unusual methods of payments are definitely red flags. Government agencies do not accept those types of payments. So it's a big red flag when you're dealing with somebody and they're trying to get you to purchase gift cards, prepaid cards, to withdraw your money, and purchase those things. So, red flag, unusual payments like Bitcoin. They say Bitcoin ATM, red flag. Red flag number 3, they ask you to provide a code that was sent to your phone via text message. It's a red flag because that's a common scam. It's very common on marketplace type websites, Facebook Marketplace. They'll say that they're trying to confirm your identity or your phone number by sending a code, but what they're actually trying to do is get into one of your accounts or create an account linked to your phone. So, red flag number 3 is that they send you a code and they want you to provide it back to your phone. Red flag number 4. They ask you to They ask to connect your PC to assist or investigate an issue. Right? We just talked about that one. We gave some examples of that one. Do not let strangers connect your PC to assist or investigate. Only let trusted people that you know. Don't trust phone numbers, random phone numbers on the internet, random emails, telling you they could assist. It's a scam. Do not let people on your PC. That's red flag number 4. They're trying to connect your PC and they ask to connect to help. And red flag number 5 was they request that you keep the matter confidential or secret. Very common. They don't want you to talk to anybody. The more people you talk to, the more likely you'll be advised it's a scam. So that's red flag number 5. Keeping it confidential or secret. Requesting that they keep it confidential or secret. If you found those red flags useful, again, these slides were all based on a video we did. It's shared on our YouTube channel here. So you could share it with a loved one and warn them about these red flags as well. Especially the Bitcoin ATM and the cryptocurrency, gift cards. Those are all red flags. And too many victims unfortunately fall for them. How are we all doing out there? You still with us? Click that heart. Click the thumbs up. Say hello in the chat. I think it's time for a coffee break here. Yeah, I think we're going to take a quick coffee break here. And then we're going to go into a lot more scams. Before we go on that coffee break, just want to say one more time, take a moment to click that heart, click the thumbs up. If you don't subscribe to our YouTube channel yet, please subscribe. It helps us spread awareness, which is our goal here. Spreading awareness and helping people protect themselves and their loved ones from these ruthless scammers and scams. Tell us in the chat the scams you've encountered, which ones you're being hit with, which ones your friends have been hit with. I want to hear your stories. And don't forget to go to scamware101.com and hit join mailing list. When you sign up to our mailing list, we'll send you some free scam awareness tips and reminders when we're going live. All right, everybody. Coffee break time. Back in 5 minutes at 8:20. A lot of good scams to continue getting into here. 2 more minutes, we'll get going again. All right, everybody. Scamaware 101. Coffee travel mug is refilled. You get these bad boys on our YouTube channel store. So check it out. Keeps your coffee warm and hot. They keep it on your desk, constantly reminding you not to fall for scams. Keeps it so hot that I gotta let it cool off for a couple minutes before I have it. Anybody else join us during that 5-minute break? Say hi in the chat. Click that thumbs up. Click the heart. Your first time joining one of our live streams here. We do this scam awareness live stream once a week. The goal is to spread awareness about trending scams, what to watch out for, so you can protect yourself and your loved ones from becoming a victim of these scams. For the first hour of this live stream, we actually went over recent headlines, which scams were trending, which scams to watch out for, some warnings from law enforcement. In the second and third hour, we went over some common scams and red flags. And now we're about ready to jump into some more common scams here. Show you some examples of actual scams that are currently circulating to be aware of. But definitely help us support our mission. Click that thumbs up, give it a like, click the heart, definitely subscribe. It all helps our content get out there a little bit more. That's all for a good cause and a good mission. Just spreading awareness about these scams, because awareness is key. Just these little details. If people realized, it save a lot of headaches. You can visit our website, scamaware101.com. We're building out a knowledge base of scams. And you can also join our mailing list, our free mailing list. So scamaware101.com and click join mailing list. Also, if you don't follow us on Facebook, Threads, Instagram, Blue Sky, X, you can follow us on all your favorite social media platforms. We're trying to build up our Facebook followers so we can do this live stream there too. I think we need about 30 more followers. So if you're on Facebook, you can hop over, give Scamaware 101 the follow and the like, and we appreciate it. It'll help us get there to the threshold to do our live stream on Facebook as well. So. All right, without further ado, let's get into some more common scams. This next scam we're going to talk about is a fake order scam. And we did a video about this scam as well. We have the video on our YouTube channel that you could share and view. And most of the examples I'm going to share with you are also in that video as well. So fake order scams. This scam is extremely common right now, and it's because we're getting attacked from all angles. Victims have reported being targeted by text message, by email, by phone call. This scam is spreading a lot right now, and we're being targeted in multiple ways. And basically how this fake order scam or fake purchase scam works is victims receive a fake notification that an order was made under their account. When the victim calls to dispute the fake order, they're connected to a scammer who attempts to steal their personal or financial information. So basically, victims receive a text message that says an order was placed, and if you didn't place this order, call this number to dispute it. The victim thinks that they're calling support to dispute an order. What they're actually doing is they're calling a scammer. Once they get a hold of the scammer, they'll be told the whole story about how their account's been compromised, someone has access to their bank accounts, they need to withdraw their money, and they'll go into that whole narrative of, your bank isn't safe, your money's not safe. But it all starts with the fake order notification. And we're going to share some examples of this fake order notification because it's extremely widespread right now, very widespread. So here's the first example, the text message. And we shared this one earlier, and we actually saw a headline earlier during our live stream warning us about this specific text message. But this text message impersonates Apple, right? And it says that a payment was made for $143 using Apple Pay. And then it says, if it's not you, to call this number immediately to cancel the charge. So obviously people get this fake notification and it tells them a payment was made. So they're going to get nervous and they're going to call this number. Right? But if they call that number, they're going to be connected to a scammer. So this one works similar to the tech support scam we talked about earlier. It tricks the victim into calling the scammer. The tech support one uses a fake virus alert and tricks them for calling for assistance. This uses a fake order alert that says to call for assistance. So this is called a fake order or a fake purchase scam. And the text message you see on your screen is an example of exactly what's going around with this one. That multiple people reported this text message to me. We have noticed that your Apple iCloud ID was recently used at Apple Store CA for $143 paid by Apple Pay pre-authorization. Also, some suspicious sign-in request and Apple Pay activation request detected. So not only is it telling you a payment was made, it's also saying it saw suspicious activity. In order to maintain the security and privacy of your account, we have placed this request on hold. If not you, talk to an Apple representative. Failing may lead to auto debit and charge will not be reversed. Then it has the fake number to call. Call this number immediately to cancel this charge. But that number is going to connect you to a scammer. Pretty clever, huh? So that's an example of a fake order text message. But like I said, it's actually, we're getting targeted from all different angles though. So it's not just text messages, we're getting phone calls as well. And I actually have 2 phone call recordings to play for you right now. These are recordings of this scam. And how the phone recordings work is it's just like the text. You have a phone call that claims you placed an order. And to dispute it, it says press 1. If you press 1, you'll be connected to a scammer. So I have 2 recordings of those phone calls that are currently circulating. They're all recent. And the first one, it says that a MacBook Pro was purchased under your Amazon account. So I'll play that one first. And after that one, I'm going to play another one that says a PlayStation was purchased under your Walmart account. Right, and that's the point of these fake order scams. Really, the item that's purchased could be anything, and the vendor could be anyone. They could just make up some random combination of products and vendors. Send out these text messages or phone calls or emails to potential victims. But anyway, let me play this first recording for you. And again, this is a fake order scam, the phone call that's going around currently.
This call is to authorize the payment of $1,499 for the recent order of Apple MacBook Pro on your Amazon account. If you do not authorize this payment, please press 1 to speak to our customer support representative.
Right, so it says an Apple MacBook was purchased for $1,499 under your Amazon account. And it says to press 1 to dispute it. If you press 1, you'll be connected to a scammer. They're going to tell you that your identity's been stolen, someone has your bank account and your credit card details, and they're going to try to convince you to transfer your money, in short. But that's one phone call example of a fake order scam. Let me play another example of a fake order scam. This one claims that a PlayStation was purchased from Walmart. And again, remember the objective of these fake order scams is for you to call a scammer. So they're trying to trick you with these fake order notifications. Here's the second example of the phone recording.
This call is to authorize the payment of $1,499 for the recent order of Apple MacBook Pro on your Amazon.
Oops, that was Apple one. Sorry, put the PlayStation one. Here you go.
We are trying to contact you concerning an unverified purchase of PlayStation 5 Special Edition bundled with Pulse 3D headset being ordered from your Walmart account for an amount of $859.50. If you did not authorize this transaction or wish to cancel, please press 1 or return our call on same number at your earliest convenience.
So that's another recording of a fake order notification scam. You're getting a phone call, it's telling you that an order was placed for a PlayStation under your Walmart account, and it's trying to scare you into disputing the order. Oh no, I didn't place this order. You only click 1 to dispute it. You're actually connected to a scammer, and that's when they go into a whole narrative where they try to steal your account until your identity's been stolen, etc., etc. So that's a fake order scam. Those were 2 recordings, 2 different phone calls that are currently circulating now. Those are only a couple months old, right? They're very active phone calls. They're reported to me by multiple people. We saw a text message version of this scam, right? So we're being targeted by text. We're being targeted by phone. And now what about email? So we have an article from August last year about a woman who fell for the email version of this scam. And the article is fascinating because it gives you a little peek into how this scam went down as well. So let's read about her story here. And this is about a fake order scam that this victim fell for. A 23-year-old Lincoln woman reported losing $4,100 after falling victim to an identity fraud scam in July. The scam began on July 17th with an email claiming she had purchased an iPhone. See, there's the fake order. The woman called the number provided in the email to dispute the purchase and was told she had multiple accounts in her name across various states. She was informed someone was using her identity, right? So that's how the fake order notification scam works. The fake order, the fake purchase. You get notified, whether it's by text message, by phone call, or in this woman's case, an email. And the fake order says that, in this case, she purchased an iPhone. Then it says to call a number to dispute it. When she calls that number to dispute it, she's actually connected to a scammer. She thinks she's talking to iPhone support or whoever the email claimed to be from, but she's actually talking to a scammer. And the fake order notification is what is used to lure these new victims in. But there's a little bit more info about her case. So she calls up the number to dispute it. She's told her identity is stolen, right? According to police, scammers then connected the woman to a person posing as a CIA agent who instructed her to withdraw $3,600 from her bank account. The next day, she was directed to use money to purchase Walmart gift cards and send photos and receipts. Additionally, the woman sent another $500 cash to the scammers. So, see how that narrative progressed? She gets notified that an order was placed. To call a number to dispute it. She calls a number to dispute it. She doesn't realize she's talking to a scammer. The scammer tells her that her identity has been stolen and someone's making purchases under her name and transfers her to a CIA agent. Now, it doesn't have to be a CIA agent every time. You hear all different versions of this. They'll transfer her to someone at the bank or someone at the police department, whatever. But in her case, they transfer a CIA agent. Because it's important to realize these scammers, they work in teams. They have openers, they have closers, they have multiple people that they'll transfer back and forth to. So she gets transferred to a CIA agent. She gets told that whole narrative. Your money's not safe in the account. Someone has access. Someone stole your identity. You need to withdraw the money and purchase gift cards. Sometimes it's gift cards, sometimes Bitcoin. Any of those forms of payment we just discussed in the red flags that we were talking about. In this case, there was her red flags. This is an example of how knowing these little details and knowing one red flag or one little detail. In her case, the gift card detail. If she had known the gift card, gift cards aren't used that way. She would have known she was dealing with a scammer. Or if she had realized that fake order scams were a thing, like the fake order scams we're talking about now. If she had known that those were a thing, that may have been enough for her to avoid this altogether. But unfortunately, she didn't know, and she got taken for $4,100, which is a lot, but compared to what some other people lose, it's a lot more. So, a little awareness and knowing the details about these scams, just knowing that they're happening, it could be enough to make a big difference. But anyway, so these are all examples of fake order scams. Sometimes it's called a fake purchase scam. The idea is you get a notification about a fake order that was placed, and the point is to get you to dispute it, to call a number and dispute it. Once you call that number, you're connected to a scammer, and they start trying to get into your banks and start telling you your identity has been stolen. We're being attacked from all angles on this one again. Text messages, emails, phone calls. Received a lot of reports about these fake order scams. So be aware of them. That's a fake order scam. How are you all doing? Say hi in the chat. Let me know you're watching. Got some good scams coming up right now. We got another example here. We're going to go into grandparent scams. You just join in, click that thumbs up. Click that thumbs up. Give us a like. We're just trying to spread awareness. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. The more subscribers we get, the more our content should be reaching new people, right? So help us out. Hit subscribe. Help us out. Click the thumbs up. Click the heart. Say hi in the chat. A little engagement helps the content go a long way. We're trying to do something good here. Just spreading awareness about scams, showing examples, reading the latest headlines and warnings coming out about scams to watch out for. All useful information to help you protect yourself and loved ones from scams. Because we're all vulnerable. We're all vulnerable. We use email. We're gonna get targeted by scams. We use the internet. We're gonna get targeted by scams on websites. Have a phone. We're gonna get targeted by a phone. Have an address. They're gonna target us by snail mail too. Snail mail scams are still out there, still going around. So help us spread awareness. Click the like. We do this live stream every week. You can join our free email list for reminders. Go to scamaware101.com and click join mailing list. Follow us on all your favorite social media platforms too, especially Facebook. If you use Facebook, find us, Scamaware101. But anyway, let's talk about grandparent scams. Scammers impersonate a distressed relative, often claiming to be in jail, and request immediate financial help. Usually, they'll target grandmothers and parents with this type of scam. So the scammer will call, and they'll impersonate the child or the grandchild of the victim. Victims, usually seniors, act quickly to assist loved ones by providing the money to the scammer. We just read on the headlines earlier about this type of scam. They busted a group of over 20 people, so over 24 people in Canada, or 24 scammers that actually they had a call center running a grandparent scam. So I read that in the headlines from this week. And prior to that, usually you would hear about these grandparent scammers in the Dominican Republic getting arrested and having call centers over there. So it shows that multiple organizations are doing the same scams, and or at the very least it shows that they have multiple locations running the scams. But anyway, I have an intriguing video about these grandparent scams, and it was recorded by one of these scam baiters that actually hacked into the webcam of a scammer. And we get to view the scammer in the process of performing one of these grandparent scams. We're about to watch him being recorded through his webcam. And we'll see the scammer call the victim and go into the whole narrative about an accident and being in jail. So let's watch this video. It's an awesome video, and we'll break it down afterwards. So click that like button.
Oh, Mom, I had a car accident.
Huh?
I had a car accident, Mom.
Is this Linda?
It's me, Linda.
Where are you?
I got a car accident.
What happened?
I'm gonna put the officer on. I got arrested.
You got arrested?
Hi, ma'am.
Yes.
Hi, are you Linda's mom?
Yes.
What I'm gonna need you to do is grab a pen and paper and write down Linda's case number, ma'am. I need you to hurry up, please, ma'am.
Case number?
It's the number 2.
2?
The letter B as in boy. Can you read that back to me?
2, B.
Now, I'm gonna read what's going on, ma'am, okay?
Okay.
Linda was involved in a car accident. It was stated in the police report She admitted that was her fault. While she was driving, she was using her phone. That's what caused the accident, ma'am, okay?
Oh, man.
The woman that was driving the other vehicle was 7 months pregnant. We had to rush her into the nearby hospital. She might lose her baby.
Oh, really?
Yes. Now, we actually confiscated her cell phone for legal evidence, so she cannot receive or cannot make calls. This is going to be her only last call. Are you with me, ma'am?
Yes, I am.
Now, she actually wrote a note down here saying that she didn't want anyone to know about this. Let's honor her wish for right now because it's too much for her right now. That's what she's saying.
Okay.
What I'm going to need you to do, ma'am, is stay by the phone and wait for the lawyer to call, okay?
Okay.
Okay, bye-bye, ma'am.
All right, bye.
The next
So that was actually a scammer in the Dominican Republic attempting one of these grandparent scams. And you could hear the elderly person, on the phone, and you could hear what he's saying to her. And again, this video was recorded by one of those scam baiters that he was actually able to hack into the scammer's webcam. And what this scammer is known as, he's known as an opener. He reaches out to the victims and he does this whole narrative. And the breakdown of this video is fascinating because, like, first of all, he impersonates the daughter, right? He does like a all upset voice, pretends that he's crying, and he impersonates the daughter, and then he switches over to impersonating a police officer. So he's acting out both people. And when he does the police officer, you can hear him turn on the police scanner recording, so it sounds like there's police chatter going on in the background, right? And then there's a couple parts of the narrative that stick out that we talked about earlier, the red flags, where he says that her daughter is embarrassed and asked you not to tell anybody, right? So that's the request for secrecy. That's the request for confidentiality that we talked about in the red flags earlier in this stream. He also tells her that we've confiscated her cell phone. So that's to trick the victim into not calling. It's to trick them to not bother to try calling their daughter, right, to confirm all this is actually happening. So it's an interesting peek behind the scenes of a scammer in action. This was him being recorded on the webcam. And like we were saying, notice how he's the opener and how he ends the phone call by saying, okay, stand by. We're going to call you with more information. That's when he hands the scam off to the closers. And the closers start calling and they impersonate the court and say there's court fees. And they impersonate the police department and say there's bail bond fees. And then they impersonate county, everybody. They go down the line. Then they impersonate lawyers and they say they need law fees, right? So they bleed the victim dry. But that's what the closers do. This guy's the opener. He's the one that gets them on the hook first. He's the one that calls and tells them the whole fake story, impersonates the daughter, impersonates the police officer. And just so you know, this victim didn't lose anything. The scam baiter that was recording this was able to get a hold of the victim and warn her. So luckily she didn't lose anything. She was warned that this was a scam. But yeah, that's a fascinating example of a grandparent scam video. Again, this was a scammer in the Dominican Republic. And there was an article about Dominican Republic scammers that were running grandparent scams, and they got busted in New Jersey. So this article goes back in August, so I'm not sure what the result of was this. Maybe I can find out. I'll look into it a little later, maybe. But this talks about Dominican Republic residents that got extradited to the United States because of a grandparent scam. According to the indictment, they ran a long-running grandparent or family in need of bail scam against hundreds of seniors across the United States, including New Jersey, New York, Pennsylvania, and Massachusetts. So they're referring to the Dominican Republic group that was running this grandparent scam, like the guy that we were just watching. I don't know if he's part of this group, but he fits the description. It says that one of the guys that was extradited, he led a network of call centers in the Dominican Republic, where openers called elderly victims in the United States and impersonated the victims' children, grandchildren, or other close relatives. The call centers used technology to make it appear that the calls were coming from inside the United States. And then it goes on to describe it, which is exactly what we just watched in the video, where they say typically the victim was told that their grandchild had been in a car accident, was arrested in connection with an accident, and needed help. Once the openers trick victims into believing their loved ones were in dire trouble, others working at the call centers known as closers impersonated defense attorneys, police officers, or court personnel and convinced victims to provide thousands of dollars in cash to help their loved ones. The cash was typically retrieved by couriers that were dispatched by these guys that they indicted. So couriers would go to the victim's home, or the money was mailed by victims. So yeah, that was an article about federal charges against these Dominicans running a grandparent scam. We just watched a video of one of these grandparent scammers from the Dominican Republic. We watched a video of them in action that was recorded on his webcam. And it's important to be aware of these grandparent scams. It's when a scammer calls up and they impersonate a loved one and help grandma in jail. And these ones, before we go on to the next scam, not to beat a dead horse, but these scammers, they're especially evil. Especially evil. These are older folks. They're living on a set income. They're not working anymore. They're living off whatever they got in retirement, and these scammers clear them out. This is the type of scam that specifically targets older folks. It's called a grandparent scam because it's targeting grandparents and mothers of older children that could be arrested, that are driving and could be arrested, right? So this scam is specifically designed to target older folks. And then, as we read in the description, the scammers call back and they impersonate everybody from court clerks to law offices to the police stations to the bond company, and they just take everything they can from the innocent victim. It's usually grandparents. So, spread awareness about these grandparent scams. Spread awareness about scams in general. It's important. We got to protect those people in our community. Protect everybody in the community, especially the older folks. The next scam we're going to talk about is going to be an undeliverable package scam. This scam tends to come in through text message or email. Text message is a more common version. And basically, and we also talked about this on the headlines too, earlier in the live stream, there was just another recent warning about these undeliverable package scams. But basically, victims receive fake notifications about undeliverable packages and are asked to click a link to resolve. The link opens a fake website impersonating UPS, FedEx, or USPS, any delivery service, and any personal or financial details provided by the victim are stolen by the scammers. That's known as undeliverable package scam. I'm going to show you some examples of these text messages that were received and go out. But the whole idea is you get a notification, we can't deliver your package, something's wrong with the address, click here to update your address. And it's a scam. Any information you enter is going to be stolen. Usually they'll ask for a redelivery fee. Let's say pay a $3 redelivery fee, but it's all a scam to steal your credit card details. You get charged a lot more than $3 if they steal your information. But it's known as an undeliverable package scam. It picks up a lot during the holidays. We saw this a lot in November, December, and January. It's fallen off a little bit since, but it's still important to be aware of this type of scam. So let's take a look at some examples. And these are the text messages that are being sent out as part of this scam. Due to invalid address, you have a package that needs to be delivered, but it has been suspended due to incorrect delivery address. If you do not update your address before 24 hours, your package will be returned to the sender. To deliver your package, there's a little grammar spelling issue there. That's a red flag. To deliver your package, please update your address by click the link below. And that links you to a fake website. And the fake website, it'll look legit, right? It'll look like it's actually USPS. It'll have the logo, the colors. This is what you see on the screen now is an example of one of the fake websites that these text messages would send people to. And then any personal information you entered into shipping went to a scammer. Any payment information you entered would go to a scammer. Here's another version of that text message. This one was sent as a group text message. And they renamed the group text to USPS, just so it looks a little bit more convincing, I guess. I received this message. And, it says USPS across the top. I guess it might trick somebody to think it's legit. But then, since the package does not have a house number, the package transportation is interrupted, please update. And it's got a link. It's a fake website. There's a few other different versions of this one. This version includes a file attachment. It has a USPS logo. Dear customer, your package has arrived at the distribution facility, but we are unable to deliver it due to incomplete address information. Please click on the HTML file above to update your address. And it tries to get you to open an attachment. And this attachment could install a virus on your device. It could also link to a malicious website that steals your information, just like the other text messages. So that one had a HTML file attached. This one was the same, except this one had a PDF file attached. The same deal. Please click on the PDF file above to update your address. It's all part of the scam. Which, by the way, you never want to open attachments from an unsolicited text message or email. But watch out for this scam. It's an undeliverable package scam. Again, they trick you by claiming a package can't be delivered, and the goal is to trick you into clicking a link and providing your personal details. There isn't a package. FedEx, UPS, USPS, they don't send out text messages like these. You can request updates about specific packages, but they don't send out default text messages like these for deliveries. So it's a scam. Watch out for them. A fun little story about this scam, which I do like to share. Which, by the way, click that like button, click that heart, especially if you like this story. If you like this story, give a heart and a thumbs up here. But it was a Wired news article from August last year. And basically what happened was these scammers, they sent out the delivery, undeliverable package notification, and this woman fell for it. And her husband was not happy about these scammers tricking his wife. And it turns out that her husband works in IT, and it says his name is Grant Smith, if that is his real name. And it says that he infiltrated the systems of these scammers. He infiltrated their systems and exposed them to U.S. authorities. And he learned some fascinating things about this text message scam, this undeliverable package text message scam. Right? So he learned that, first of all, in this case, it was being operated out of a Chinese group. So in his specific case, a Chinese group was operating this scam from China. And that's just one group, though. I'm sure there's many other groups operating the same type of scam. But in his case, it was a Chinese group, right? And when he infiltrated their systems, he discovered that they were sending out 100,000 scam texts per day. That's how many text messages they were sending out trying to scam people per day, 100,000 scam texts. And that gives you an idea of the capabilities of some of these scam networks. The ones that are sending out the various text messages that we see. It gives you an idea of what they're capable of. This one group alone, in one scam was sending out 100,000 scam texts per day. This is back in August. They just become more and more capable, right? So let's continue. He infiltrates their systems. He learns a bunch about them. They're a Chinese group. They're sending out 100,000 text messages a day. In total, they had about 500,000 unique credit cards stored that they scam people out of. 438,669 unique credit cards. So rounded up to 500,000, roughly. So this one group with that one scam was able to pull in about 500,000 credit cards. So it gives you an idea how lucrative this scam is too, and why they keep doing it. And in their case, they used 1,133 domains. So over 1,000 different websites, domain names, websites were being used by these scammers. So many victims entered multiple credit cards. So they had close to 500,000 credit cards, because multiple credit cards were entered. They had more than 50,000 email addresses were logged. And 20 of those email addresses, well, first of all, it says those out of the 50,000 email addresses, it said it had hundreds of university email addresses and 20 military or government email domains. So that means that they got victims at universities and at government and military organizations. were falling for this undeliverable package scam. Victims were spread across the United States. California is the state with the most. So again, that was the undeliverable package text message scam that was going out a lot during the holidays. It's still circulating now, but not as much. But you might remember getting one of those from back earlier in the holidays where it impersonates UPS, says you have a package that can't be delivered. And yeah, this guy got into their systems and found out those little interesting details there. But anyway, I love that story though. It's like the husband fights back. You tricked my wife. Well, now I'm going to infiltrate your systems and see what's going on here. And also, the article did say he worked with authorities to help notify all the people that they had been scammed, and they're able to help a lot of people once they saw, how many victims they were and who the victims were. So, feel good story, I think, kind of. So it's an undeliverable package scam. I showed you the text message version. A few text message versions of this scam. Hey, if you're just joining us, say hi in the chat. Click the heart. Click the thumbs up. Let us know you're watching. Say hi. We do this live stream every Thursday. It's trying to spread awareness. So help support our cause. Help us spread awareness by clicking that thumbs up, clicking that heart, saying hi in the chat, and subscribing. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. More subscribers and more likes, the more our content gets shared by YouTube to a wider audience. So help us out and help spread awareness of these scams. Click that thumbs up and subscribe. So the examples I shared were the text message version of this undeliverable package scam. But there's also an email version of this scam. I've only seen this one pop up during the holidays, and then it went away. But I'm sure it's still floating out there, and it's going to come back anyway. So it's important to be aware of this. But the larger point is, so the examples I just showed you were text message examples of this undeliverable package scam, right? But something to keep in mind is pretty much any text message scam could be adjusted and sent out as an email scam too, right? So all the scams we've discussed so far, even though that they arrived by text message, they could easily have arrived by email as well, or vice versa. Any email scams could easily be adjusted and adapted to be sent as a text message too. So any type of scam that you would suspect an email, you should still suspect it as a scam if it's a text message. It doesn't make it any more safer or vice versa, right? So anyway, as far as this undeliverable package scam goes, be aware that just because the text message version is the one that seems to be most common, there's also email versions of this undeliverable package scam. And what you see on my screen right now are from November during the holiday Black Friday months. And you can see on my screen that here's one that impersonates FedEx. This is an email. It's got the FedEx logo at the top. We're sorry, your package appears to be delayed. We regret to inform you there's been an issue with delivery of a recent FedEx shipment. As an apology, we'd like to offer a compensation product up to $100 in value. So this email's impersonating FedEx and it's offering a compensation product for your undeliverable package. A week later, here's another version of this. This one impersonates UPS. Same deal. It's got UPS's logo at the top. We're sorry, your package appears to be missing. We value your time, want to make things right. As an apology, we'd like to offer you a compensation product up to $100 in value. So this is a little different version of the undeliverable package scam. Right? The text message version tries to trick you into providing your personal details and to pay like a $3 redelivery fee. Yeah, that's what they're trying to get you to do, to pay for redelivery and steal your info. This one is different. This one's offering you a free compensation product to make up for your package not arriving. So it uses the same way to get you at first, where it says you have an undeliverable package, but when you click the link, the scam is going to be different. The scam of the text message is actually to pay redelivery. The scam of this is going to be a fake compensation product. And how they get you is they're going to ask you just to pay shipping. And I'll show you that in a minute. But the main takeaway from these examples here is that the undeliverable package scam, it will target you by text message. It will target you by email. Be suspicious of any notifications that claim to be from FedEx, UPS, DHL, USPS, any delivery service. There's Amazon. is a common scam used across all delivery services, the undeliverable package scam. So with that said, we'll take a look at where these links click to, the ones that say get your compensation product, because that leads us into a different type of scam, which is a fake retail website scam. This email is just one of many ways that it would direct you to these fake retail websites. It might offer you a free compensation product, like in this case here. It might be an email offering you a special offer, a valued customer offer, a free gift card, right? But the point of it is to direct you to a fake retail website. I'm going to show you some examples of these fake retail websites right now. I'll be using the ones from these fake FedEx emails. So you'll see exactly where they led to. But again, when it comes to a fake retail website scam, you could end up on one of these websites in many different ways. You could end up there because an email directed you there, right? You could end up there because an ad on Facebook or a social media site, an ad could direct you there. A Google sponsored link could direct you there. There's many different things that could direct you to a fake retail website scam. And these tend to pick up during the holidays as well, which is why it was a perfect combination with the fake undeliverable package scam. You expect a lot of packages during the holiday. People are shopping for products during the holidays. It was perfect to mix those two together. So anyway, moving on to the fake retail website scams. Here's an example of one page that is a fake retail website. You see at the top, it's got the big Black Friday sale. And the catch is what they're doing is they're offering you a gift for just a payment of shipping. Because remember, this comes from the FedEx scam where it says get your free compensation product. This is where it sent us. And this could take in the form of an ad that says free headphones, just pay for shipping. An ad could have redirected you here. You could have just searched Google and found, a sponsor listing that directs here. The point is, the offer is too good to be true. Right? They're offering you a $175 pair of headphones just for shipping for $8.95. That should be a red flag. You find yourself in a situation like this, do your research. Check for reviews, see what other people are saying. Because you see something like this, it's going to be a scam. And there are a few different products. So these were the example of the headphones. Here's an example of a portable heater that same scam was offering. Right, same deal. Just pay for shipping, $8.69. And they're offering a heater that's worth $175. But any information you type, any shipping information, any payment information is going to get stolen by a scammer. And often, they'll base these scams on popular products too, like wireless earbuds. Right, it's a pretty hot item, pretty hot gift. So they use that to scam people. I think it's the same deal. Black Friday sale. It's got the earbuds here. $175 value. Free. Just pay for shipping. $8.69. So that's always a giveaway. When it says free shipping, for an item like this, for an item that's valued at over $100, it's a red flag. It's too good to be true. Definitely look into it. As far as finding these fake retail websites, gotta keep your guard up, right? Emails, all various forms of emails. Whether it's the one I just showed about an undeliverable package or a special offer during the holidays or a valued customer discount, like any type of emails that come in. Free lottery, you just want a free product. Ads, anywhere. You could be on trusted websites. They pay a third party for ads, right? So you could be on a trusted website, but the third party injects an ad that they don't realize is a false advertisement like this. So you can't trust ads even if they're on your trusted websites. You have to be suspicious of ads. Facebook, anybody could buy ads. So if you see them on Facebook and your other social media sites, they'll direct you to these fake retail websites. They'll have these special offers. Just pay shipping, but it's a scam. So be suspicious. So those are fake retail website scams. Speaking of gift cards, here's another example of a fake gift card scam. In this example is an email claiming your $50 gift card, Venmo gift card, has arrived. Your company has given you an employee rewards card. Activate your card today. But if you click that activate link, it's going to ask you your personal information. It might try to have you link it to a bank account. It's going to steal your financial details. So what do you do, though? How do you verify, somebody sent you a gift card? Well, that's exactly what you do. Before you go clicking a link, reach out to whoever supposedly sent you this card to make sure they really did. In this case, since it says it's a part of an employee rewards card, you would ask your boss, hey, you give me a employee rewards, a $50 gift card? They'll say yes or no. But you don't want to just trust the link. If it says from a family member, ask them first to make sure. You need to remember that scammers know a lot about us. They know our family members' names. They know our employment. A lot of stuff's public information. And unfortunately, we all have a file on us that's being used by scammers. So this is an example of gift card scam, a digital one that would have came through email, saying your $50 gift card is here. Verify that it was actually sent by who it says it was, and reach out to the person who it says that's from. How we all doing out there? Seeing some viewers. The chat's a little quiet, though. Let's hop into the chat. Say hi. I see you all watching. Jump into the chat. Say hello. Click the heart. Let's hear about your experience with scams. This is your first time watching one of our live streams. We do this every Thursday at 5:45 p.m. Eastern Time. So we're going on, 3.5 hours so far, give or take. So we're going to keep on going for a little bit more. We got some more scams to go over. Give our people from the West Coast some time to enjoy. Need to be aware of scams too, But click that thumbs up, click subscribe, help us spread awareness about these scams. The more subscribers we get, more likes we get, the more our content gets spread throughout the interwebs. So hit that thumbs up, say hi in the chat, subscribe, and you can follow us on your favorite social media profiles, scamaware101.com. And you see links to our Facebook profile, Threads, Instagram, Blue Sky, X. Join our free mailing list too. Join our free email list. Go to scamaware101.com and click Join Mailing List. Who's still with us? We see Katie's still with us. Awesome. Surprised Katie's not tired of hearing the same thing over and over again. We cover a lot of the same scams each week. I try to switch it up, though. We switch it up. Sometimes we cover some newer scams. The headlines are always good. The first hour, the headlines are always unique. They're always fresh from that week. Got 2 streams going right now. We got the widescreen stream and the vertical stream. Knock on wood, but connection seems to be good for the past few hours. Got off to a rocky start with this live stream, but seems to be good now. So hit that like button if you haven't hit it yet. Join our mailing list, scamaware101.com, and click Join Email List. We won't abuse the privilege. We'll send you useful scam awareness tips, reminders about when we're going live. You can unsubscribe at any time, too. So, all good stuff to protect yourself and your loved ones from scams. Protect your community, too. It's important to spread awareness. So let's see what we got next here. We're going to go into snail mail scams. All right, snail mail scams. Let's hear it for snail mail scams. What is snail mail? It's traditional mail, U.S. postal mail. Snail mail, because it's slow, get it? But it may be slow, but it's still used for scams. In fact, some would say it's being used just as much, if not more, than before the internet. I don't know if that's true. I just made that up. But the point is, I think we've all gotten so used to internet scams, emails, text messages, pop-ups, things like that, that we forget that out in the physical world, there's still lots of scams coming through the postal service. Still lots of warnings coming from government agencies about fake letters, fake gift cards and postcards, fake lotteries, fake inheritance letters, fake renewal bills, all coming in through U.S. Postal Service, all actual physical letters delivered to your mailbox, addressed to you or your family members. And we have some examples of those snail mail scams. They're all pretty recent here. The first one we're going to start off with is an inheritance scam letter that impersonates a law office. And how an inheritance scam works is victims are contacted with claims of a large inheritance from an unknown relative or law office. But to claim it, they must pay fees or provide personal details. These scams exploit curiosity and greed to steal money and identity information. Basically, what they do is they tell you that you have a large inheritance coming to you. They're able to take care of the process and do everything for you. They're a law office, but they're going to ask you for fees and taxes up front. But that's all part of the scam. You'll pay the fees and taxes, but then you'll never get the inheritance. And the scammer just steals the supposed fees and taxes that you paid. And that's how typically inheritance scams work. And an example we're going to show you here is an actual letter, the snail mail version of this scam. But there's also email versions of the scam too, but we're focusing on snail mail right now. But this is a letter that was received back in November. It's only a few months old, late last year. And it looks pretty legit. I mean, it's got a law office contact information across the top. It's got a logo, letterhead. Letter sounds very professional. This was actually sent to a family member of mine. And where it says Dear, I got the name blurred out, but where it said Dear, it was a real person. It was a correct name. And the person who supposedly passed away, that's mentioned in the letter, who we're getting an inheritance from, the letter was adjusted to have the same last name correctly. So the people receiving this snail mail letter scam, it will show their actual contact name, and it will use that same last name and the as the supposed victim that passed away. But what this scam does is it impersonates a law office, and it says that a family member with the same last name, or a presumed family member because of the same last name, right, passed away, and because of the same last name, we're entitled to an inheritance of $10 million. In this case, $10,800,000. I'm going to say $10 million. Right, so it's offering $10 million. It says the policyholder was one of their clients, and since they shared the same last name with us, and again, the last name was correct as far as the letter went, because they shared the same last name, was a stockbroker, a retired CPA. Since no one has come forward for a claim, all our efforts to locate our relatives have proved unsuccessful. Therefore, I ask for your consent to be in partnership for the claim of this policy benefit. Due to similarly in same last name and nationality. If you permit me to add your name to the policy, all proceeds will be processed on your behalf. I wish to point out that I want 10% of this money to be shared among charity organizations, while the remaining 90% will be shared between us. This is 100% risk-free. I do have all the necessary documentation to expedite the process in a highly professional and confident manner. So you see what they just did there? There was one of the red flags where it said that a confidential manner. Right? I will provide all relevant documents to substantiate your claim as a beneficiary. This claim requires a high level of confidentiality. So they mentioned it twice in that last paragraph, confidentiality. And that goes back to red flags that we mentioned. The request for secrecy, request to keep something confidential, that's a red flag when you're dealing with an unsolicited communication like this. But anyway, again, how the scam works is you think, okay, I'm going to get a $10 million inheritance. And then the supposed law office says, okay, you just need to pay fees and taxes to us. But then they keep that. You never get the inheritance, and they steal the money that you provided as fees and taxes. So this is a common inheritance scam. And this is, this was an actual physical letter that arrived, a snail mail letter. So they're still circulating. We did a quick Google. I saw other people reporting this exact same letter. except the two names were switched out to match, specific where it was being mailed to. So watch out for these snail mail scams. And these same scams get used in email too. So if you get an email like this, be just as suspicious. All right, I see some more people in the chat. Excellent, excellent. Love it. Click that thumbs up, say hi. Let's see. Are you aware of Twitter phishing scam recently? Interesting. No, I haven't heard about that specific Twitter phishing scam. It says it's targeted artists, gimmicks accounts, but it's spreading when compromised message claiming you accidentally report you. Oh, it says like you've been reported and it's has a link. Yeah. Look, these days you can't trust any unsolicited communications, whether it's an email or on social media, whether it's a message on a direct message on X, direct message on Facebook, and any of them, any social media. If they're unsolicited communications, you have to keep your guard up at first. Does that make sense that scam's circulating? They say you've been reported. I actually see that same scam on Facebook, on the business pages that I have on Facebook. The scammer leaves a comment saying that, saying something like, your page is going to be turned off in 24 hours if you don't confirm this information, right? But it's all a trick to steal your login. It'll take you to a fake login page. But yeah, social media, fake scammers sending messages, and yeah. And by the way, welcome to the live stream. First time seeing you here, click that thumbs up, subscribe, help us spread awareness. Thanks for jumping into chat and saying hi. I always appreciate people participating in the chat here. And you know what? This is the first time I mentioned it too, but we're always looking for scam examples as well. So if you actually send an email of screenshots, just screenshots, don't be sending me viruses, but you send screenshots of text messages or screenshots of emails, fake websites, any types of scams, as long as it's in a safe, image screenshot, you can send it over to scams@scamaware101.com. And I'll add it to our knowledge base, include it in some of our videos. Always looking for more examples and screenshots of scams, especially text messages that are circulating right now. Voicemail recordings. Right, I love getting voicemail recordings of phone calls and scammer voicemails that are left. So if you haven't clicked that like button, click like, subscribe, and join our free email list. Scamaware101.com and click join email list. We'll send you all good stuff. But anyway, back to the scams here. We're talking about snail mail scams, and we just talked about an inheritance scam that actually came as a physical letter in the mail. The next example of a snail mail scam that we're going to talk about is a fake renewal bill. And so hopefully we're all used to getting these fake renewal bills in email, specifically the fake antivirus renewals, McAfee, things like that in email. But here's one that actually comes through U.S. mail, right to your physical mailbox. So the same scams that are used in email, they could just be applied to physical letters too. A lot of them existed probably before email. A lot of emails were received were probably versions of scams that were physical mail before email existed. But anyway, on my screen, you see the example of a fake renewal invoice. And it's made to look like you have to pay it by July 26th. Right? Please submit payment before July 26th. And they have a total amount there. They got the bottom piece where you tear it off and put your credit card details if you want. But it looks like it got a due date, right? They make it look like it's a renewal that you got to pay. And in this case, this was sent to website owner, whoever owned the domain name. So it actually had the website's name up here, correct website's name, and it was also mentioned down here, correct website's name. But they didn't use this. This isn't a service that they used. They're not paying for a listing. They're not paying for a 12-month term through domain networks. They don't use this company. It's worded in a way where legally they could probably get away with it, but it's very shady and scamish, right? So you got to watch out for these fake renewal letters, just like you got to watch out for fake renewal emails. Another snail mail scam we're going to talk about are QR code. A couple QR code scams here. So we talked about QR code scams a little bit earlier. We saw some headlines warning us. USPS is warning us about packages or letters being delivered that say scan this QR code to learn more, to see who sent it. But they're warning that's a scam. If you scan the QR code, you could get taken to a malicious website or a website that tries to steal your information. So we've seen those warnings about QR codes. And what a QR code scam is, they call it quishing now, which that's the last time you're going to hear me say that. I'll say it like once a live stream. I'm not going to say it anymore. I hate that word. But it's a QR code scam. And victims are tricked into using their smartphone to scan a malicious QR code that installs malware or opens a fake website. Any personal or financial details entered by the victim are stolen by the scammer. When you scan a QR code, what you're doing is you're doing the same thing as clicking a website link. That's all you're doing. You scan a QR code, it's going to take you to a website link. So you should be just as suspicious of QR codes as you are of clicking on random website links. And we talked about a few examples earlier about how these QR codes are showing up out in public. Some scammers are putting them on top of QR codes for like parking meters. They put their own QR code on top of it. All right. And we talked about some ways that these QR codes are getting emailed to people, or they're included in attachments that are being emailed, and different ways they're being delivered to people digitally to scan. Right. But this type of scam is also being delivered by physical mail, snail mail. And what they're doing is they're sending out free offers and gift cards. So you can see on my screen right now is an offer for a free wireless Bluetooth earbuds. And notice we're talking about the earbuds again. The same example we used in the retail website, the fake retail website scam. That's because scammers they'll use the same products, the products that are popular at the time and hot products that people are searching for. So you get this postcard, you'll be all excited. Oh, I wanted Bluetooth earbuds. Right? But if you scan that QR code, you're going to be taken to a scammer website. In this case, it'll probably ask you to just pay for shipping again. Yeah, so description. If you scan this code, it takes you to a phishing website that captures your personal information, such as your name, address, Amazon account information, and even your credit card number. Yeah, so it's probably going to ask you to pay for shipping, and it'll steal your credit card. But this is an example of a physical, actual postcard that has a QR code that arrives in your mailbox. And there's different versions of this. There'll be a free gift, right, like this, but then it'll be you won a lottery, scan this QR code, here's a free gift card, scan this QR code to activate it. Flyers, right, maybe you'll see a flyer hanging around that has a QR code on it. But you have to be suspicious about scanning QR codes. It's the same thing as clicking on a link. And they are being used now in snail mail scams. Just because it came into your mailbox physically doesn't mean it's safe to scan. So that's an example of a QR code snail mail scam. I think I have a couple more examples of snail mail scams. I gotta get my list updated here. Anyway, how we all doing? Click that heart, click that thumbs up if you're just joining, say hi in the chat. Just getting caught up on a chat here, reading what the rogue put about that Twitter scam. Interesting stuff. All right, cool. So we went through a lot of scams so far on this live stream. And we're going to take a minute to go over next to some useful resources that we have on the live on our scamware101.com website. Because our goal is, we're trying to spread awareness, but we also want to put up a website that has lots of resources that you can access. That's the point of our knowledge base. We're building out the scam knowledge base that has examples that you can reference and look up. And we have pretty extensive tools and resources sections on our page as well now that's been growing. So if you go to scamware101.com, and while you're there, join the email list. But you go to Scamware101 site, and we have a section called Online Tools and Software. It's under our resources page, but you can also scroll to the bottom. You'll see a link to it in the footer, Online Tools and Software. But we link to a whole bunch of useful third-party online tools. And well, take a little time to kind of go over these with you, and you can use it as a resource and a reference. So right off the bat, we link to 4 different data breach lookup tools on this page. The first 4 links: Have I been pwned? Personal data leak checker, Malwarebytes digital footprint. They actually have a scan, and a privacy lock scan. And all 4 of these links to let you scan either your email address or your phone number. And you can scan them for free, and you can see the results for free. And that's the important part, because what they'll do is they'll tell you all the breaches that your information has been involved in, and what personal information is being sold as part of that breach, right? So you'll check your email address using one of these links, you'll check your phone number using one of these links, and you'll find out that passwords that you're using were already breached. They're already being sold. Like, people know your passwords. You're going to find out that what breaches and what personal information was accessed for certain cyber security incidents. Medical data has been stolen. Your social security number has been stolen. It's any third-party sites that the data you provide has been stolen from. And some of these results are scary, but it's necessary because it shows you what information out there is leaked about you, what information that these scammers have about you, because the information they have about you is going to get used to scam you. That's why a lot of these phone calls that come in, the scammers will know stuff about you already. They'll already know the last 4 digits of your credit card. They'll already know what bank you use, because that information has already been compromised. It's already been stolen from a third party that you used. And these 4 links, and use each one. Each one has its own benefits. So run all 4 of these checks, and you can see, where your data is floating around, what data has been stolen, what data is being sold to yours, what passwords are being sold of yours. A couple of these links will try to offer you dark web monitoring afterwards, after the fact. You don't need to sign up for anything. You can still run the scan and see what the initial results are. So, and then if you want to purchase dark web monitoring, the option is there. But use these links at least to check what breaches your email address has been associated, what breaches your phone number has been associated with. It's scary stuff, but important to know. Especially when you see any passwords that you might be using on current accounts, right? Because now scammers already know the passwords to access your accounts. So definitely run these scans, use them. They're on the our resources and online tools page, scamware101.com. The first 4 links on that page. Data breach lookup tools. We were approved as an affiliate for a couple services, and I do have them linked here. Reliable, well-known software. Right, we got NordPass Premium. So if you need a password manager, which, as we just discussed, it's important to use different passwords across different accounts. Because if one account gets breached, they won't be able to use that password against a different account. So it's important to have different passwords across all your accounts. But keeping track of all those passwords is a pain, right? You got so many different passwords. So what you use a password manager. And NordPass is a very well-known password manager, extremely user-friendly, secure. And I have a special link here because of an affiliate that gives you 56% off and an extra 3 months. Basically, it ends up being $35 for 2 years. So $35, you get a password manager for 2 years, right? So if you've been on the fence about getting a password manager, you need a password manager, you might as well use this link and save a lot of money. Right, $35 for 2 years ain't bad. So make sure to check out this link and save some money if you need a password manager. Highly recommend it on our resources and the online tools page. Same thing for NordVPN. If you've been on the fence about getting a VPN, use our link. You'll save 72%. So that's a pretty good price on NordVPN. The best offer that they would let me give as an affiliate. I grabbed the best offers I could and put them up here. And I'll just show you one thing on NordVPN. If you're looking into getting NordVPN, click our link. You'll be taken over to the page. Get NordVPN. You get the basic version. It ends up being $81 for 2 years, right? Which is cheap. But if you're going to get NordVPN, just a quick note, I recommend getting Plus because Plus, oops, I clicked it, because Plus includes the password manager. I thought that, where'd it go? It used to be listed here. Ooh, they changed this, it looks like. I take it back. They're no longer including a password manager with that. Right, I'm not seeing it listed here anymore. It used to be listed here. Let me check the grid here. Yeah, because every week I point this out. So it's been there last week. So password management. Well, this doesn't even say it's there for to complete. Interesting. They might have changed something around. Yeah, because it looks like they forgot to update the matrix here and have it checked off because I don't even have it. Data breach scanner. Here we are. Here it is. Yeah, wow, they changed this around. Okay. Well, in that case, I recommend getting complete because that will include the password manager for you. But whatever the case, use the link, save a bunch of money. If you're interested in getting a VPN, use the link on our resources page, get a big discount. If you just want the password manager, $35, 2 years, use this link, get the big discount. We also linked the Malwarebytes Premium. It's a great antivirus software. The premium version has real-time scanning, where the free version doesn't. So if you're thinking about getting the premium version of Malwarebytes, use our link, get 25% off. Again, well-known and good. And then we also have a link to Delete Me privacy software, 20% off. It doesn't help you with the dark web, unfortunately, but it does help clean your info off of public websites. So it'll help with sales and some spam calls. It's not a 100% solution, but it's useful. And if you're trying to get your personal information off the internet, use this link, get 20% off. So there's some affiliate services that we offer, some discounts we could give you. So online tools and software under our resources section, scamaware101.com. A couple other good things on here, some free software to download. Check it out. We got the Malwarebytes Browser Guard, which is actually a free browser extension that filters out annoying ads and scams. And it's been pretty good so far. I've been using this one for a couple weeks. I have it enabled with my browser in incognito mode, and I use it during the whole headlines segment of our live stream here. So all those ads that get blocked when we're doing the headlines for the first hour of our live stream, those are getting blocked because of this browser guard. I've noticed a big difference since we started using this in the past couple of weeks. So it's a free browser guard. We got the link right here on the page. Click it. From Malwarebytes, reliable company. It's just a browser extension. You could use it for Chrome, Firefox, whatever your browser is. So I like it. It's useful. It's free. We got the link here under resources. Then we got the link to Malwarebytes free. So if you think you're infected with some malware, you're getting pop-ups, your computer's acting strange, you could download Malwarebytes free and run a scan on your computer. Now we'll find a lot of malware and spyware, adware that's popping up ads, things like that. So it's a free download for Malwarebytes free. Use that link. There you go. And then we got a link to Bitdefender Antivirus. So if you don't have any antivirus at all, Bitdefender Antivirus free is a decent free antivirus. It has real-time protection, runs on your computer. Every now and then it tries to get you to buy the pro version with a pop-up, a little annoying. But other than that, it's very good, reliable antivirus. It's free, and it's better than the built-in antivirus. So if you're just relying on Windows built-in antivirus, at least at the very minimum, go download it free. Bitdefender free. We have the link to the actual antivirus right here on the resources page of our website, tools, online tools. A couple other useful links that we have under resources here. Links to reverse image lookup services. These are extremely useful with romance scams and other times where you're dealing with someone that might have provided a picture. what you could do is you could upload the picture into one of these reverse lookup tools, and it'll search the internet if that picture is used somewhere else. So a lot of times when scammers will steal other people's pictures and impersonate them, most commonly in romance scams, they'll send a picture of a woman. What you could do is you could use these services to see if that picture shows up anywhere else, and maybe even find out where it was stolen from. So we have a link to TinEye reverse image search, which is a pretty well-known, reliable reverse image search, and all three is free. We got Bing visual search, because Bing offers an image search as well, and we have Google's image search. Because if you don't know, on Google, right on the search bar, you could click. There's a little camera-looking icon. You could click the camera, and it'll let you pick an image from your an image to search for. So these are three very useful reverse image search tools that you could use to check if somebody you're talking on a dating site, for example, or someone that hit you with a wrong number scam and included a picture, could upload it into these reverse image lookup services and see if any results come back. Could tip you off if it's a scammer. So we have those listed here on our resources and tools page, and again, they're all free. Those three links. I don't think they even try to sell you something afterwards. A couple more useful resources here. Some website safety lookup tools. If you ever just want to check and see if there's reviews on a website, ratings for a website, if it was detected as unsafe or dangerous, if suspicious files were found, or if it's been part of breaches, these web safety lookup tools, you could use them to get a little bit more information. So we have a link to Norton SafeWeb, and that'll tell you if there's any ratings or reviews on the website. Google Safe Browsing, you can check if the website's been detected as unsafe or dangerous by Google. Virus Total, you can check the website to see if there's any suspicious files that have been reported or malware and breaches involving the website. So if you're just researching website safety, those are three useful lookup tools you could use that are free. And then we link to a couple other tools here. They're scam tracker tools. The BBB has a really cool scam tracker tool where you could actually search their database of scams being reported to them. And the same thing for AARP. They have a scam tracking map where you could see reports of scams that are coming in and where they're located and coming from throughout the country. But more important than where they're located throughout the country, you get an idea of what type of scams are being reported, which type of scams are starting to be reported more often, and which ones people are being targeted with by using these scam tracker tools and scam tracking map. In fact, I'm going to spend a little time, and we're going to have some fun right now with the AARP scam tracking map. I think you guys will enjoy this. There's always something fresh and new when we use this scam tracker map. But anyway, before we jump over to that scam tracker map, all these useful resources are here on our website, scamaware101.com. You click Tools and Resources, and then you'll see another link to Online Tools and Software. Or all the way at the bottom on the footer, you'll see a link here, Online Tools and Software, that you can click, and it'll take you right to this page that you see right now. All useful links, lots of free software, lots of free third-party tools, and a few affiliate links to give you some excellent discounts on some other things. So let's take a look at the scam tracking map on that AARP offers. Now, what's great about this map is you get an idea of which scams are tracking and trending throughout the country. And I got to hand it to AARP. They offer a lot of good information about scams and protecting people from these. They'll even do some like podcasts and webinars that have been useful. So AARP is a great resource. And we have a link to the scam tracking map on our resources page. But what you could do is you could enter your zip code, your state, if you want to see what scams are popping up in your area. Or you could use a filter and type in a keyword to search for if you're searching for a specific scam. In this case, for this live stream, we're just going to leave that all blank, and it's sort of by latest scam. We're just going to take a look for throughout the entire country, the latest scams that are being reported. So you see here on the right hand side, it's got some of the scams that are being reported. See that map covered in red? Pretty much the whole country there. Those are all the reports of scams coming in, of various scams in general. So it gives you an idea of how widespread. And I mean, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. There's scams all over the country, as you can tell on this map. And those are just the ones being reported that we're aware of. But anyway, let's take a look at some of these scams being reported. The first one says it's a debt-related scam that came through a text message. And let's see what this person reports. So they received a text message. It said, "Did you send $960 to Chris Begold? If yes, probably yes. If no, visit to cancel." Unfortunately, she doesn't give much more information about this text message. But it sounds like a fake version of a fake order scam, right? It says, "Did you send this money? If not, click here." It probably takes you to a scam website to steal information. Or to log in to a fake website. Take a look at some other scams coming in. Auto-related scams. I keep receiving toll violations from different states. I haven't even traveled to these states. Easy Pass, final reminder. Yes, that goes up to that unpaid toll scam that's been spreading like wildfire throughout the country. We have a video about that scam on our YouTube channel. So if you want to warn your loved ones about that unpaid toll scam, which really everybody should be aware of this scam. So many people are getting targeted and it's spreading a lot. So we have a video available on our YouTube channel about the unpaid text message scam being mentioned in this report right here. So check that out and share it with a loved one. And don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel if you haven't yet. It'll help us spread awareness. The next scam being reported. Let's skip it to ones that don't give much information. Here's another toll one. I received the following text message. North Carolina Quick Pass. Right, because that fake toll message is also impersonating Quick Pass, Easy Pass, all those places. And we mentioned that in the video as well. Call reportedly from Reader's Digest on 3/12. Prize of $3.5 million, $7K a week for life, and a Mercedes. Fake lottery scam. Let's see what other details that person mentions in this report. Pay a fee to get all the above same day as the call. Right? So that's the scam. They tell you you want all this stuff. You want a prize. You want a car. You want $7K a week for life. But you have to pay a fee to get it all set up today. And that's a scam. They take the fee and, you didn't really win any of this stuff. It's a lottery scam. That's actually pretty common, these fake lottery scams. We're starting to see more and more reports of these and more headlines about those. So definitely be aware of these fake lottery scams and be suspicious of anybody offering you free. Too good to be true, free winnings for life, But yeah, this is the AARP scam tracker map. It's pretty cool. It gives you an idea of what's being reported. Another toll one. Right, we're on the first 3 pages, and we already saw a whole bunch of these toll messages. That's the most common scam right now. Everybody's getting hit with those. Next page, Easy Pass, unpaid toll. Here's someone who got hit with ransomware. Big flashing warning sign, call number to fix. That doesn't sound like real ransomware. That just sounds like a fake virus alert trying to get them to call a scammer. Similar to the tech support scam that we were talking about earlier. Which, by the way, we do have a video about tech support scams. It's on our YouTube channel. Share that video with your loved ones, especially the older folks. They need to know about the tech support scams. Voicemail. Claiming to be Amazon, checking on my purchase of a computer. That's a fake order scam. And we played a recording of a voicemail that might have been the same one he's referring to. When we were going over the fake order scams and sharing examples of fake order scams earlier, one of the recordings we played was of a fake order notification of a MacBook Pro laptop being purchased under your Amazon account. It sounds like this person is reporting the same message, same fake order notification. The next one reports, I keep getting emails supposedly from PayPal requesting payments. That sounds similar to what they warned about the PayPal scams earlier during the headlines they went over. Scammers sending out invoices through PayPal. And it bypasses the filters because they come through PayPal or another service. There's another person. Received email, a Bitcoin purchase from my PayPal account. Urged to contact PayPal at the number listed in email. But it's a fake. The number doesn't contact PayPal. It contacts a scammer. And it's something you have to be very suspicious of. And you got to remember in emails too, the phone numbers that are provided can't be trusted. The emails that are provided can't be trusted. The contact information that comes in an email, it can't be trusted. You need to verify it. Because the phone numbers, they'll literally dial a call center that's full of scammers waiting for you to call that number. And that's in the email. Text message about paying a toll. So unpaid toll again. Here's somebody to scam as a text which they try to offer a job. Let's see what else they say about that one. I didn't go into that much information on that one. But at least we know that it is a employment job scam text message. We know those are going around. I mean, real employers aren't sitting here sending out text messages to people. Multiple emails from junk email accounts from DocuSign and PayPal regarding purchases of Bitcoins. So here's a second person reporting that. And yeah, that actually matches up pretty good with the headline we talked about earlier about scammers using DocuSign to send out fake PayPal invoices. And because the email comes from the DocuSign service, it's not getting blocked by email spam filters. PayPal's impersonated a lot. Always be suspicious of anything claimed to be from PayPal, whether it's a text message or an email. PayPal's impersonated a lot. Elder scams and fraud. Text messages from this number. What did I say here? Didn't give us any detail. Text message from this number. We're targeting elderly victims. But that doesn't say anything. Okay, next one. What this one is. My Gmail be turned off. Let's look at a couple more and then we'll move on. But I just think this ARP scam tracking map is really cool. It gives you an idea which scams are trending, where they're trending, who's being targeted with them. There's another easy pass final reminder. I mean, clearly the unpaid toll one is spreading like crazy. Everybody's getting these text messages. Received the invoice of $300 stating an auto renewal was set up. All right, a fake renewal invoice. I misdialed to get a refund for a charge on my card. The responder wanted name, address, phone, and credit card information. It's a fake order scam. Why does it say gift card scams and fraud? Let's see if this guy gives any more details. Misdialed to get a refund for a charge on my card. The responder wanted name, address, phone, and credit card information so they could send me voucher. Then she would talk about refund. I told her she was scamming me. All I wanted was a refund. After I insisted on a refund stating I would ask the credit card company for fraud information, she hung up. After I got off the call, I checked the number and realized it was a wrong number. That's interesting. But scammers will do that. They'll actually get a phone number that's very similar to a number that gets used a lot. Like, they'll get a phone number that's 1 or 2 digits off of Amazon, and when people misdial, they'll impersonate Amazon. They do the same thing with websites. They'll purchase a website name that all the letters match except one for like an official website. So if somebody leaves off a letter or reverses letters, they get taken to the fake website. Government imposter scam. I received a call from Mr. No One regarding my Medicare card. On 3/11, I spoke to an agent for Medicare to rectify my problem. She asked me a few questions, told me my Medicare ID is cleared and providers should receive their outstanding balance in 10 days. So I received a call regarding Medicare, and it sounds like that's who they talked to, is whoever the scammer that was impersonating Medicare, because he says he provided all this personal information to them. So we don't know the facts of that situation, but we do know, and we did read in the headlines about Medicare scams, and they are reaching out to Medicare customers and trying to steal their trying to obtain their health insurance information, their Medicare card numbers, and all their other health information, which we're actually going to be seeing a lot more health-related scams because of all the breaches of health information that happened last year. Most of our personal and private health information is now available on the internet, thanks to that Change Health, United Healthcare data breach. So expect more scams that use your health information to gain your trust, like the one we see here. More tolls reports, text about tolls, another one, text about Easy Pass, NY. Yeah. So the trend seems to be a lot of fake invoice, fake renewal notifications, fake order notifications, and of course these unpaid toll notifications, which is still spreading like wildfire right now. But anyway, all that is useful information you get from the scam tracking map on the AARP website. So fun, useful, pretty cool. You want to see what's circulating around you, or if you want to see if something's a scam, right? You get a text message, you're not sure it's a scam. You can come here and you can type in a keyword, filter it out, and you say, oh, there's 20 other people reporting this unpaid toll scam. You'll know it's a scam. But anyway, we have links to those the AARP scam tracker map on our resources page, and also the BBB scam tracker tool, which just works similar. So how we all doing out there? I still have a few more examples of scams, but I'm thinking about wrapping this up. Yeah, it looks like viewers are starting to dwindle down. See you later, John. Thank you for attending as always. OG fan. Gave me my first super thanks of 75 cents. Which, by the way, we accept super thanks. So if anybody wants to hit that thanks button, donate, we appreciate it. But actually, if you want to donate, we have a donate button now on our website. I need to make it stand out more. But if you're going to donate, go to scamware101.com and click donate. Because actually, super thanks, YouTube takes like 30% of a super thanks, which is crazy. They take a big amount of that. But if you use the donate button on our website, you don't take 30%. So you want to donate, you want to support the cause, help us out, scamware101.com/donate. Or go to scamware101.com and click the donate link at the bottom of the page. Appreciate any support we could get. All right. So I think we're going to get this live stream wrapped up. Thank you, everybody who attended and stopped in. If you haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe to our YouTube channel. We release scam awareness videos. We're always trying to keep ahead of the curve. There's a lot of the scams we discussed. We have videos about them on our channel. So go check out what we have on our channel. You'll see some videos you might want to share with your family members and loved ones. Let them know about these scams. Follow us on Facebook, Threads, Instagram, Blue Sky, X. We have links to all those social media pages and platforms on our website, scamaware101.com. Link directly at our Facebook page, Threads, Instagram. The username for all of them is scamaware101. But if you can't find us, again, the links are on our website. And while you're there, join our free email list, scamaware101.com. Click join mailing list. We'll send you out reminders of when we're going live. We'll send you notifications when we get new videos posted. We won't abuse the privilege. We won't sell your email address, and you could unsubscribe at any time. So join our email list, scamware101.com. Click join mailing list. We're here every Thursday. Every Thursday, 5:45 p.m. Eastern Time, we kick off this live stream. We usually go at least 3-4 hours. Tonight we went 4 hours. Not too shabby. I think the most went like 5.5. So 4 hours is pretty good. It's not bad. Saw some familiar faces here. Saw some usuals. We appreciate it. Katie, if you're still here, thank you. Sam, if you're still here, thank you. John, if you're still here, thank you. If you haven't clicked that like button before we wrap up this live stream, hit that like button. Last chance. If you haven't hit like, click that thumbs up. Click that heart one more time in the chat. And hit that subscribe button. Help us spread awareness. More subscribers, more likes, helps us spread awareness, which is our goal. Just clicking that like button helps. All right, everybody, that concludes our Thursday evening live stream. Hope to see you all next week. Thank you again for attending. Visit our website, scamaware101.com. Like, share, subscribe. Until next time, stay safe.